Okay. This is weird. We're so close to the end now. Can you believe how close we are to the end now? Now here's the thingy, before I say anything else, I should probably boot up the game. As per usual, we will be stuck on a very, very silent screen if I don't. But when it comes to DDLC, I like to boot it up live. Also, Gabe, congrats on being first. Congratulations, and hello, Spinne. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you had fun with Ace Attorney today, by the way. Again, a big part of me wants to watch the Ace Attorney streams. And you can't blame me. Because I really, really do want to see them. I really, really do want to see what you do with Ace Attorney and how great those games are, if they're as great as I think they are. But I just can't, because I do want to play them at some point. Also, me is tired. Immediate follow, hi. Was not expecting that. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hope your stream continues to go well. And if anyone's curious, yes, I do hang out in random FNF streams sometimes. So if you ever do watch other FNF streamers outside of me, you may encounter me in chat. Now. Also, Alex! Why is everyone showing up today? Thanks a ton. You don't need to thank me. I just like to chill in streamers' chats, especially if they're fun. And I mean, I know it's just test streams in your case, but still, you seem like a very chill and fun person. So why wouldn't I want to hang out? Why would I not want to hang out? Ping me when emails. I guess I shall do that. And Alex, hello. Man, everyone's swinging by today. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate you seeing you swing by. Oh, and Spinner, about the whole me playing games. I was talking about Ace Attorney because Gabe is currently streaming that, and I kind of really want to watch the streams, but I also really don't want to spoil myself. Shall I get through this real quick so we have some BGM going, because it's still very quiet. So let's do that. Also, hi Kaylee. No, any more greetings will have to wait until I'm through with this, because again, we want BGM. We want BGM. Let's go. Doki Doki Club Meetings is a Doki Doki Literature Club fan mod that is not affiliated in any way with Team Salvado. It is designed to be played only after the official game has been completed and contains spoilers for the official game. Game files for Doki Doki Literature Club are required to play this mod and can be downloaded for free at ddlc.moe or on Steam. Please consult the readme.txt contained in the mod download for more information. By playing DDCM episode 49, you agree that you have completed Doki Doki Literature Club and accept any spoilers contained within. I agree. Now let's see the splash text. What's it gonna be, the splash message? I can still get all this under control. Can you though? And here we are. Doki Doki Club Meetings. Can you believe it's the penultimate episode already? If all goes according to plan, next week we will finish this. If all goes according to plan, we will finish this whole thing next week. Insane to think about, considering how long Club Meetings has been around on the channel. Actually, before we get started, let me check, actually. When did I upload the stream board for the first episode? I'm curious now. Hang on. Speed reading? I mean, I had to speed read the beginning part, because we've seen that in similar ways plenty of times. Okay, hang on. Let me check real quick. Also, sorry to hear about your bellyache still. I do hope it'll get better sooner rather than later. It sucks when it happens, I know that all too well. Alright, now just give me one quick second. There we go. Club meetings. Oh god. Okay. Now, take it with a grain of salt, these VOD uploads usually happen like a month or two after the original stream happens. So, the first episode of Club Meetings, the first VOD, was uploaded on my channel on the 17th of October, 2022. Oh god. And again, add 2 more months to that, and yeah, no, that's a long time ago. Released February 2020, that's even longer ago. Time warp is even more severe for you. Yeah. Even for someone who's just playing this. Like, it feels insane. This mod has been around for so long. It feels insane to think that it's gonna wrap up so soon. Alright, have a good night, Alex. Thanks for swinging by, I do appreciate it, even if you just came to say hi. And Tormuse, I'm happy to see you as well. Hoo boy. What predates COVID lockdown? It was a different time back then. That feels like ages ago. There was a time period before the COVID lockdown? Insane. Pre-COVID times. Hardly remember that. That was ages ago. In ages past. Who knows if anyone even remembers that? Alright. I'm ready. I'm really not ready. Oh hey, we're starting off with Best Girl. There she is. Started my perception of time. Is 2020 over yet? No, it's really not. Who knows when it'll finally be over. It's been 2020 for well over 6 years. Well over 6 years. I know technically it's been like a little bit over 6. I mean, not even. Like, I say well over, it's actually just a few months, but still. It feels like it's been way longer than that. And yet for some reason it's still 2020. Anyway. Insanity. So yeah, I still see him and go in and out of there. But he definitely doesn't live there anymore. Oh. Breaking the news that Ryan moved out, huh? No!
Where is he living then? He's not back under the bench, is he?
No, he's living with Kenzo. But don't tell anyone that. Keep that in the literature club, because it's against the rules. Otherwise, Kenzo and Ryan could get in trouble.
Indeed, our own residential violation hearing is happening shortly. But still, what a strange development. Did he say why he left Monica's house?
I know why, because he doesn't want to be a bother. No. Just that it was nothing against Monica, who had been very nice to him. Just time to move on.
And what does Monica say?
She hasn't talked about it at all. If you bring it up, she just brings up how busy she is from having to catch up on everything from when she was sick. So she's deflecting.
But appearing to have completely equanimity while doing so, no doubt.
Yeah. There we go, now they're on screen, how nice.
It does not seem my beloved is coping well with this information.
Nah, it's fine. They could still be on the track to going out. Maybe they had to move out because it was getting too spicy in there. He was too tempted.
That doesn't sound very likely, Natsuki.
Yeah, you're probably right. But still, the situation is definitely salvageable. We just need to find out why. Babe, do you think...
I will neither spy on Monica nor break into her home for you, beloved.
Shame.
Dang. I guess I have to respect your professional burglar ethics.
I respect that you respect them. And besides, I am considerably busy with preparations for the tea ceremony.
You're still going ahead with that?
Indeed. I thought it would be best, instead of just starting a formal club, to proceed directly with a tea ceremony. And then perhaps I can make it a regular group, and once that is stable, then a club can follow.
Makes sense. So is it just going to be, like, literature club people, or...?
Well, I was thinking of inviting a few other people, at least for this first one. Ideal would be a multiple of 5, including the host, which is me.
So then, the 5 club members? Easy.
I was hoping to invite a few more. Yami and Kenzo, for instance.
And if we brought Ryan, that would be Ryan and Monica in a situation together.
You make an excellent point.
But even so, if we bring Ryan, that still leaves 2 more. Like, Ayami, Kenzo, Ryan? Who else? I mean, I guess Fuyuki attends this school. I mean, she's in a different grade, but still. Right? She still attends here from what I recall. Yeah, so she could swing by. That leaves 1 more open slot. Bring in all the NPCs, yes. Who else attends this school? I mean... I know there's still Miss Ida and Ria, but they're still over at the old school. They wouldn't be asked to swing by for the tea ceremony, I imagine. I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Are those all the sprited characters? Why do I feel like I'm forgetting someone? I guess we'll keep going for now and see how it all continues from there.
Although Ryan, Ayami, Kenzo, that's only another 3.
I have 1 more in line besides those. If I put you in charge of the guest list, can you find another one? Or another 6?
Yeah, definitely.
Good, but it has to be done this week so I can do the calligraphy for the invitations in time.
Man, this is serious business, isn't it?
It is properly done business. What are your plans for today, MC?
Busy day for me, fencing and literature club. And then tonight I was going to be the first session of your RPG, right?
Indeed.
Really looking forward to that.
Well, as am I. And you, beloved, what have you to do this day?
Not too much. I really do need to go talk to Monica.
About Ryan, I doubt she would.
Now I need to give her that stupid challenge the girl from KCU wanted me to give her.
You still haven't done that?
I was waiting for Monica to feel better. I didn't want to deliver some weird-ass duel challenge while she was still recovering.
Fair enough.
Excuse me, MC, if I could just get around... If I could just get around you for 1 moment.
Sure, Yuri. Sorry, it's awfully cramped in here. Guess I got used to having a room to myself.
It does take some adjustment.
Well, good luck with it, Natsuki. You should probably get on that soon. Monica probably wouldn't like having a sword fighting duel pending for very long without knowing it. Sword fighting, you say?
And can you imagine how that Kenko chick would react if I didn't deliver it? She'd be like, "Thou hast besmirched mine honor," or some shit.
She seems a little less prissy than that. But only a little. Okay, I've gotta get going. Thanks for letting me stop in, ladies.
It is always a pleasure to host you.
Yeah, stop by any time. Or any time as long as we're still living here, I guess.
Thanks for the lurk, Dormuse. Will do. Have a good day and see you guys at club.
Still can't believe Ryan moved out of Monica's place. That is a setback, no hiding it. Still, maybe it can end up in them being closer. Hard to say right now. What do you think, babe? Babe? Were you...
Right now?
Oh, apologies, I was not listening.
Yeah, I can fucking see that. For fuck's sake. Here, stop bleeding everywhere and let's get this cleaned up. When did you even do this?
Just as I was leaving the room, I tried to keep it mostly surface level so that I could remain quiet and not disturb her.
Wow.
But why?
I am not entirely sure. It was a combination of factors. It was somewhat distressing to hear of Ryan and Monica. I am stressed and pressured to complete preparations for my tea ceremony. It felt perhaps a twinge of jealousy at being reminded of this striking white-haired girl who seems to have impressed you with her vocabulary.
Oh, babe, she isn't half as pretentious as you are about the way she talks.
Oh, comforting. But anyway, it was many feelings at once to manage. I felt a need.
I wish you didn't have that need.
But I feel so much better afterwards, beloved.
To be fair, it has been a while since the whole cutting thing was brought up. I assume that means it is a very, 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 very rare occurrence now. And even though it was a big multitude of factors contributing at once, it was still only surface level, so I assume Yuri is definitely holding herself back a lot. Though even though it was only surface level, it looked the same as when she did it in the base game, which is obviously because same sprite. You can't make a new cutting sprite just to show that it's less now. That would be effort that is kind of unwarranted, I think.
It is like I bleed out all my anxieties and stresses, the loud and obnoxious thoughts that torment me. They drain away in the sting and in the ritual.
I just wish we could get you doing something else. What's going to happen if we have to live separately? What if I can't be there to stop you from cutting so much? Or what if I can't tend to your arm? What if you really hurt yourself because I'm not there?
Beloved, it's not as though I only began cutting after we knew each other. I tended to myself for a long time before we dated.
I know, but now I've gotten used to helping you and knowing you're okay because of it. And you shouldn't be cutting in the first place. Sorry, I freaked out.
No, I am sorry, beloved. It is difficult to be the cause of pain for you. And I truly empathize with you. I wish...
Yeah, what do you wish?
No, the thought is not yet mature. I must ponder a bit longer. In the meantime, we must get to our classes. Thank you for the loving care of my arm. When I feel the gauze tight against my skin, it is like you are cradling my arm yourself when you wrap it.
Would you look at that? Back, I'll be lurking. I know what you said earlier. You're so fun to talk to. Nah. You're just... Again, I said what I said. You seem like a very chill person. And that's a factual statement. It's just a factual statement. It's not just kind words for the sake of kind words. But thank you as well. Thank you as well for saying I'm fun to talk to. Even though... Even though I know it's probably also just a factual statement. Man, even after all this time, compliments still come out of nowhere, even though it's just a returned compliment. You'd think I'd have gotten used to handling them. You'd think that. But you'd be wrong. Very wrong. It's just sometimes I can hide it a little bit better. Not always, though. But yeah, thanks for the lurk. I do appreciate that as well. At least I'm not the only one. At least I'm not the only one. Why is it that sometimes insults are easier to handle than compliments? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah. Once again, I hope your stream, I'm assuming you wrapped up if you're chatting again. Hopefully everything went well and you managed to get some more progress in. Maybe even managed to beat another Erect song, who knows. After all, the second week 1 song had, from what I saw, had a lower difficulty rating than the first one, right? I think so. Again, it's been a while since I played them myself, though. I should get back to the base game songs at some point. They are still pretty fun. Perhaps one day.
You are such a sweetie. But don't be ruining my perfectly good rap by cutting again today, okay?
I will not. Thank you, beloved. Have an exquisite day.
You too.
Yuri kisses Natsuki slowly on the forehead. Ah, the romance, the Yuri. Natsuki kisses Yuri back, just as slowly on the cheek. And away they go. Oh hey, we're going back to the old school. Oh fun. They are sweet, too sweet. Something is wrong. Things can't be sweet. This is DDLC. Everything has to go horribly wrong. That's part of the whole thing. How dare they be sweet? Don't they know the calamity that will surely follow?
Okay, and just go here. I can't believe what a mess the morning class always leaves in this room in. Maybe we'd be better off transferring to a different room. Maybe we could get a better one. Mrs. Is everything okay?
Yes, sweet, everything's fine.
Just a little weary today. Are you working too hard again? You promised you wouldn't work too hard.
Gee, I wonder if there's someone else who could really, who could really benefit from not working too hard. Perhaps a certain club leader.
And that you'd take time off from the club if you needed to.
No, it's not working too hard. I was just up very late last night. Not working, but staying up perhaps irresponsibly late for fun.
Well, that's different. I like to stay up late sometimes too. How late were you up?
Around 1:30, 2 a.m. I think.
Oh, the shock. What does Ria consider staying up late? If it's not past midnight, is it really staying up late? None of those numbers are in the Bible.
Yeah, stayed up late like to 10:30 once, but never that late.
Once to 10:30. I don't even start my streams until 11. Jesus. She was living life on the edge. What happened that time? What happened on that one day where she stayed up that late? What kind of weird things did she get up to that hurt her require to stay up until those ungodly hours of the night?
That's crazy.
Oh, I'm sure you'll stay up later than that as you get older.
I know, I get so sleepy every day, right at 9:45.
Just you wait until college next year, Ria. I'm sure you'll find yourself staying up very late.
Next year, you say? Did someone forget the time loop is still affecting her?
You're thinking of the club members from last year at college now, huh?
How do you know?
Think about them a lot. Stay sweet, how would you worry about them?
She's not gonna comment on the fact that she will still be here next year. Ria should be like,
What do you mean college next year? Next year I'm entering my senior year.
isn't that the response she should be having? I guess that's why she immediately went to you thinking of the other club members. I guess that's where that response came from, but still.
Makes me feel really funny to know that you'll think about me once I graduate too.
I will. I've got to take this, be right back, and then I'll start actually helping clean up for club later. Hey, what's up? I can't talk long, I've gotta help Ria. Kind of weirdly specific, but I don't see why not. What? Are you crazy? That is a terrible idea. No? Okay, fine. God, I am incapable of saying no to you.
Oh.
When is it? Okay. But I will be there in disguise, just so you know. We are not sitting together.
Okay.
No, we will be arriving separately.
How secretive is this relationship?
No. I've gotta go, I'll talk to you later. You should have brought this up weeks ago. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Anyway, I'll call you soon. Take care of yourself. Bye.
A spy? A spy. He, you say? Because Monica did bring up that whole thing about her. Who knows what is up? Though I wonder if that is about someone else again entirely. Who knows? But considering how Miss Ida was shocked. Anyway.
Okay, sorry.
No problem. You know you were talking loud enough for me to hear everything, right?
I always forget how well sound travels through that door when I'm the one talking. Anyway,
Yes, and anyway, I know why you were up late now. You're talking to that boy.
that's true. No, let's get this cleaned up. I'm going to miss doing this with you once you graduate.
Don't be sad, Miss Ida. I'll still stay in touch with you.
Well, you don't have to, but it sure has been nice working with you this year.
You too.
Ah. Again, there's too much happiness. We need more tragedy because tragedy always follows happiness in DDLC. Ryan is standing in Monica's door. There we go. There's the drama. He knocks on the door. And he waits. Have some unfulfilled yearning. A voice comes through the door.
Ryan,
Yeah, it's me.
for heaven's sake, why are you knocking?
Well, because this is your house. And I don't live here anymore.
Well, I don't remember ever saying that you couldn't live here anymore. So, while I get you moved out, you are still welcome in here at any time as far as I'm concerned. Even without knocking.
I appreciate that.
So, what brings you here?
Blush. Look away. Whatever happened to the Ryan Ayami date, though? I wonder if we'll get to see that in a flashback scene or something. Because we know Ryan was like, hey, so about that. Oh, it had been a while since I checked on you last. I wanted to make sure that you were doing okay still.
Yes, I'm doing much better now. Getting 8 or 9 hours of sleep every night for several weeks now.
That's good. That's really good.
Yeah. So, was that all?
Yeah, I guess that's about it. Will I see you at fencing today?
Of course. I take it you'll be there too?
Yeah, I will.
I...
They look at each other. Gee.
I hope you...
Yeah?
Hope you, have fun at fencing.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. I'm glad you're okay. I'll see you at fencing.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Bye, Monica.
Bye.
Ryan exhales, puts his hands in his pockets, and leans with his back against the door. Oh man, Monica is standing at her door, touching the door with her hand. The longing, you were right. It's strong. She turns away from the door and begins whispering. That was just touching the door for my machinations. As she does. It was one of her plots.
God, I didn't realize you would just come in here after that. I feel bad for him.
I'm sure.
Hang on.
It's not because you would miss him or anything.
I wish he didn't feel that he didn't have to leave. I wish he didn't feel that he didn't have to leave.
So you wish he did feel like he had to leave, which he does. Or what? Or, oh, you mean didn't feel that he didn't have to leave, like leave her because checking up on her? Is that what she's implying? Okay, so she thinks he feels obligated, or... Anyway. The whole didn't have to leave thing could also be related to how he still keeps checking up on her. But she clearly knows that he's not coming to check up on her out of obligation or anything. If I were to interpret the text message as it is, rather than knowing that it got pointed out and fixed. Anyway.
He was more than welcome to stay. You know, it was nice having him here. I was getting used to him just being around the place, but I guess I understand why he did what he did. Why he felt he had to leave. I didn't want to think about... Sorry. Okay, that's enough. I really don't have time to spend feeling sorry for myself. Time to get on with my plans for today. Need to go see the dean. He invited me to his office. You probably knew all about that. And I actually put the finishing touches on my club mod. It's not quite done yet, actually. As I have been repeatedly reminded, I must leave enough time to rest and decompress. So, we'll talk later. I can't now.
Bye. Honestly, Kagami, you're the most frustrating student I've ever taught. It's clear to me that you are more than capable of understanding this material. But it's also clear to me that you didn't spend an instant's worth of effort on the original assignment.
Come on, Prof. I'm here, aren't I? I'm at office hours. That's me putting in effort.
Yes, I suppose that's true. I don't know about just letting you turn in makeup assignments and changing the grades, though.
Why not? You just said I understand the material. Isn't that what matters?
I said you're capable of understanding the material, and it wouldn't be fair to the other students, especially the ones who tried their hardest the first time around. I'm willing to let you do things to retrieve your grades in this course from disaster, but it's not going to be that easy. There have to be some consequences for mistakes. So how about this? You do makeup assignments for these, but that just gives you the chance to clear away your old grade. I'll then give you new assignments, which I'll enter as your new grade.
So I have to do 3 times the work, basically.
No, you don't have to. We can leave things as they are. If you go forward from here, putting in an appropriate amount of effort, you can probably salvage your grade to a C- if you're lucky and do well on the final. But definitely at least a passing grade. But if you want the chance to show that you can excel, then yes, you owe me double makeup assignments.
I'll do the extra assignments.
Oh, very good then. Redo the ones you want makeup credit on, and I'll give you the secondary assignment when you do that, assuming the redone ones are up to par.
You look surprised.
I suppose I am, a bit. I expected that you would just want to do the minimum necessary to salvage.
Well, you're wrong. I have standards to uphold.
Clearly. Well, I'm glad I spoke to your brother about you. It's good to see you so motivated now.
He is not the reason I'm motivated. And when did you talk to him about all this?
Just a few weeks ago. He was practically offended that I suggested he try to motivate you. Said you were brilliant, that you didn't need anything from him to improve.
Well, maybe he might actually have helped me a little bit.
That's good to know. Again, we're having too much happiness again, so now we gotta balance it out with more drama. Thank you. Hello, Monica.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Close the door, would you?
Of course.
I assume you know why you're here.
I'm actually not sure.
If that were true, you would have been much more anxious coming in here. If you're going to pretend not to know, you need to do a better job of acting. Have a seat.
I prefer to stand, thanks.
As you like. You're here because you broke into this office a number of weeks ago. You assumed, perhaps, that you would not be recorded doing so. But you were. This office has cameras. Care to explain yourself?
I had my reasons.
And what were those reasons?
What if I prefer not to say?
Well, no one can force you to say. But since I'd be inclined to pursue disciplinary actions against a student who broke into my office without an obvious good reason, perhaps it is in your best interest. No? Well, perhaps I could make it easier for you. I also know that you accessed another student's confidential records, and that you did so without proper authorization. And that, until recently, that student was living with you. So, anything to say about that?
I was just trying to help him.
Well, I can believe that easily enough. But why? And what were you trying to do?
I can't say.
Why not?
Can't say that either.
I really don't want to have to take action against you, Monica, but you're not giving me a lot to work with here. I know you're a very intelligent girl academically, and in some ways you may be quite clever. But I think, perhaps, you've been too clever by half this time. So this can go several ways. The The way I would like to go is that you're open and honest with me, and then we can work together on finding a way out of our mutual difficulties. The way I would not like it to go, well, Monica, I need you to say something here.
I have nothing to say.
Well, the dean gets up and opens the door to his office. You should get a disciplinary notice in a day or two.
I hope not.
I'm sorry.
I definitely hope not.
He closes the door. Explain? Oh no, she's scheming!
Well, if I got a disciplinary notice, I'd have to defend myself against it. And I would probably have to bring up the fact that the dean had someone break into my house. That would probably be relevant to my defense.
Oh, some Mackies, bro, it's happening!
I guess it's a good thing I collected fingerprints from my house after that happened. I stored the fingerprints I took in a safe place.
Even if so, you'd still have...
And then I remembered the face of the person who the dean had break into my house. It was kind of sloppy of them to break in after they pretended to be a drunk student knocking on my door, so I tracked them and covertly got their fingerprints, which is how I started down the road to figuring out that they were not actually a student here, and that they were really someone working for you in some kind of extremely shady capacity. And I'm the only one around these parts who gets to act shady. The only shady capacities around these parts belong all to me. Which is also how I know that their real name is no...
Alright, you've made your point. You could have just led with that.
It was a good chance for me to work on my acting. Apparently it needs improvement.
The dean grins. Well, none of this changes the question I first asked you. What were your reasons for doing this? Ice old? I mean, one day she will also be ice old. But that, if it were up to her, she would just, you know, not grow old. If it were up to her, she would preserve herself for eternity. You know too much. Pulls out a gun and shoots Monica. Fool, she'll just trigger her face too. And then he's screwed. What were your reasons for doing this? What do you want, Monica? That truly is all I wanted to know.
I appreciate your frankness, and I'll be open and honest with you now. I just wanted to make sure we knew where we stood first. The student who was living with me, Ryan...
Boyfriend?
No. I found out that he was homeless. He's an orphan. And he told me he had his meals covered as a student in need, but that Student Affairs wouldn't give him costless housing because he was supposed to be receiving government aid. But the government had terminated his aid because he was in college.
I see. And what did he do about this?
Well, he went to Student Affairs, and they were looking into it since before the year started. But then he had to start classes here, and he had nowhere to go, so he was just sleeping under a bench. That's why he was living with me, not together. I was just very worried about what would happen to him if winter came around and he was still trying to make that bench work.
So, that explains why he was living with you. But it does not explain why you felt the need to tamper with Student Affairs records or break into my office. What exactly were you hoping to achieve there? How was that going to get him housing?
Sir, can we just get him housing and call that the end of it? I promise I won't do things like this again. I just didn't want to see him having to lay under that bench night after night. Never complaining, always insisting everything was going to be fine, and never willing to make a big deal about his own circumstances. Someone had to be outraged and someone had to do something about it. If I end up having to endure the consequences of doing that, then so be it. But it wasn't right, and it wasn't okay. Can we just get him a place to stay?
The dean puts his hand on Monica's shoulder. No. Now get out of my office. Yes, we can. I'll get it done today. And I'll let you alone. And you let me alone. God. So let's neither of us have any more of these games against each other, okay? You have a good heart, Monica, but I'm not fooled by your act, and you're not being open and honest. Here's what I think. You somehow knew already that I had security cameras in here, and that I'd hear about it if you tampered with student files, and you also somehow predicted that I would react to it by having you investigated in the way I did. So it was your plan all along to be caught, yes? That's the only explanation for why you didn't try to hide your identity while breaking in here. That would have been a very basic precaution to take, even if you didn't specifically know about the cameras. One I no longer believe you would have forgotten about.
You're just as sharp as I was led to believe. I'm sorry, sir, I really am. I just had to make sure that Ryan was going to get housing at the end of the day, by any means necessary.
Well, clearly you and I have much in common. But Monica, that's still not being open and honest. Oh!
Yes, it is. I've told you everything.
I wonder. I think there's still one more thing left unexplained. But maybe you're just not being honest with yourself about that. I'll find Ryan housing, but given everything that I can see about the situation, I really feel you ought to ask yourself, do you really want me to? Oh, the dean knew. The dean knows. Oh no. Yeah, it's not about the bench, Monica. It's not about going back to the bench. It's about going back somewhere else. Monica, the interaction after all.
Of course I do. The whole point of this was that he'd never go back to that bench.
And he won't. But perhaps you would prefer perhaps you would prefer it if he lived somewhere other than student housing.
Him leaving was his choice, not mine.
I see. Well, Monica, I wish you well, and you have my word that I'll start the process of giving Ryan the option of moving into free student housing today. I'll have him approached in one of his classes. We won't try to figure out where he's living or who he's living with, just at the moment.
Thank you. That's a big source of concern to him.
One more thing before you go, Monica, just a small piece of advice.
Sir?
You're a very tough woman, Monica. I can see that you're used to dealing with very large problems, but you still have warmth to you. Love. And I get the sense that you're used to pushing that down to achieve your goals. You can't do that forever without your heart growing cold. And believe me, that's not a situation you want to be in. It's a hard one to recover from, trust me. Make room in yourself for that warmth. It's okay to feel love. That's all.
Love has never been the problem for me. If anything, I've gone much too far for love in the past. I'm just still trying to figure out what love really is.
Ah, well, I guess that's a normal enough part of the college experience. Doesn't take breaking into the dean's office to tell you that. Be well, Monica. It was a pleasure meeting you. It's been a long time since anyone has challenged me quite like you have.
I feel the same way. I know you haven't seen much of how, but I've gotten to know you pretty well, sir. And I have a lot of respect for you.
Do you play chess?
I love chess.
I thought you might. Perhaps you'd like to come by once a week, if you have time, for a game or two. It might be more productive for us than more of this kind of thing. I greatly enjoy playing in person, but I never seem to find both the time and the opponents.
I'd really like that, sir. Any day but Wednesdays are alright.
Alright, I'll email you. at lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com. Be well, Monica.
You too.
Monica, you didn't drop the email. You should have told him you can email me anytime at lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com. Why didn't you tell him? Anyway, new background. Hello.
Hello again. That was a bit touch and go for a while there. A rather complicated piece of business, and one that I'll probably only be able to do once. It's easy enough to fool someone who doesn't respect you, but if he didn't respect me before, he does now. I'll admit it's been nice to have to battle against someone who's capable of having one with me. I have a fire in me that really thrives on competition, as much as I don't like to let it show.
Oh, well, if you have a fire that thrives on competition, boy does Natsuki have something to give you later. There sure will be a competition, Monica. You can bet on that.
But I've played a lot of cards to win this, and had initial conditions in my favor already. Hopefully we won't run into each other any further. Luckily for me, it really is true that all I wanted was for Ryan to have a place to live. It's only fair. You know, it makes sense that you'd see that whole interaction I just had. It definitely feels like a plot event, you know? I'm glad you got to see it, I suppose. You've seen a lot of stuff these last few months with me and Ryan. I guess that's plot significant too. You know what I miss though? There were so many things you never saw. Little things that weren't plot significant. And I'm not just talking about Ryan, although I spent plenty of time with him while he was living there. I mean, like sitting on the couch with a TV table and a plate of something simple I made myself to eat. And I'm just sitting there, eating, and there's no camera on me, and I'm just really there, alone. I used to dread moments like that, but now they feel really peaceful. In a way, they were even more peaceful when Ryan was around.
And there it goes. She likes spending time with Ryan, and she enjoys peaceful moments when there's no camera on her. Already setting everything up for goodbye, Game Observer. Hello, Ryan. No more camera on Monica. Well, there's still one more episode after this, but then...
But, well, you know...
Monica, there you are. I've been looking fucking everywhere for you. Not in your class halls, not in the club room, not in the kendo hall, not in any of the food spots. So then I thought, aha, you know what? She's probably in the admin building doing some Monica bullshit.
Well, as it turns out, you're right. I am indeed in the admin building, doing Monica bullshit.
Oh, she cussed. Always fun when that happens.
Hell yeah, I knew you would be. I am a genius.
Well, I've gotta ask, why didn't you just text or call?
Fuck. Wait, no, there was a reason. Someone asked me to find you in person and give you this.
A wooden box?
Here, flip it over.
Oh, I see. A challenge letter. How charmingly old-fashioned. I assume this is related to the fencing club. Who in the club would know about this tradition, though?
No one in the club. It is related to the club, but it's no one in the club.
Are you challenging me? It would be like you to figure out this old ritual just for the sake of a bit because you wanted to have a bout with me.
Yeah, and it'd be just like you to try and puzzle out who sent it instead of just freaking opening it. But no, wasn't me.
Monica opens the box and unfolds the letter inside.
This is really beautiful calligraphy. Wait, what? Natsuki, what did the person who gave this to you look like?
Really bright white hair, which was like down to her thighs, was the major feature I remember. Taught kind of like Yuri, but less medieval scholar and more medieval lord, if you understand.
The hair is definitely what I was looking for. It really was Kenko Kojiro.
So this girl, so is this girl really all her pompous ass claimed to be? Is she really that good?
good isn't really a sufficient word, I think. She's a true master. She's not just going to represent Japan at the Olympics, she's actually a medal favorite. It would probably be fair to say that she's one of the best fencers alive.
Well, why don't you marry her then? So is the whole way she presents herself, like her whole weird honorable samurai shtick, is that just her being a poser?
I don't know, I've never met her before. But I've heard the stories about it. If it's a shtick, she's certainly very committed to it. But I think it's sincere. Fencing is very important to her, and she goes out of her way to treat it with respect. That's why she sent me this.
So what exactly does she want? She wants to fence you?
Yeah, she wants to face me at the upcoming tournament we're having.
Yeah, how are pairings gonna happen in that tournament anyway? What's the structure?
Basically, both schools have a numbered list with their fences on it. And then you just pair off. Our number 14 fences their number 14, and our number 13 fences their number 13, and so on up to number 1. Whichever school wins more bouts wins the tournament.
So if that's how it works, how is it going to be possible for her to challenge you?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious who KCU's number 1 fencer will be, so I think this is her challenging me to face her by listing myself as our number 1.
Well, I mean, you are our number 1, so fair enough. What are you humming for? Oh crap, there's metagame here.
I mean, technically what to optimize in a way that however the pairings play out, that you have someone who's slightly better than their opponent on most matches, and then you just lose against their top player. Just lose against the opponent's top players by sending your weakest opponents against them, and then match everyone up so they're slightly better than everyone else up so they're slightly better than their opponent. This guy gets it. Yup. That would be the easiest way to win it. Just have your top 3 or 4 be like your worst players, your worst fencers, and then everyone else is listed from there on. It would be the easiest way to rig the system. I mean, they can still kind of do that. They just have to neglect the number 1 space and just make sure that number 2 and 3 and 4 maybe are worst fencers, and then from there have like the system in place. It's a little less optimized, but you can still definitely make it work, I think. Well, then again, they're facing fences which are better than them. So because a lot of this club is beginners, they would have needed to optimize it as much as possible to stand a chance. Which is why Monica is not sure about her taking a potential loss there. But yeah, the metagame.
If she beats you, then that stops you from beating someone else. Couldn't we, like, flip it? What if we put you last and basically guaranteed a win that way?
No, because you want Monica to go up against someone who she can definitely beat, but who someone else in the club would struggle with. So inverting it is not smart. You want to shift it. You want to not invert, you want to shift downwards, essentially. So your best goes up against their, I don't know, 5th best, and your 2nd best goes up against their 6th best. That way you can get more wins. Inverting doesn't work when your opponents are still the objectively better fencers. Why are we doing this? I'm sure Monica was about to explain it anyway.
We're not nearly as good on the whole as they are. Maybe with this challenge, she's just trying to metagame you into playing it straight and not trying to draw up the roster to maximize with win probabilities. For all her honorable warrior shit, she is probably just actually trying to play us.
Maybe, it's possible, but I think she really means it. In any event, I don't think it really matters.
Why not?
Because I'm going to do it, I will put myself at the top of our list. And I will face her.
Why though?
Because I want to. It would be rude, not to say cowardly, to refuse a challenge like this.
And again, as she said earlier, she thrives on challenges.
Plus, how often do you get to fight against against one of the best fencers in the world?
I assume this was also fixed already. Fight against once of the best fencers. Just once, not twice of the best fencers. True.
Plus, if I didn't fence her, one of you would have to, and that wouldn't go well. Need to save you guys from that.
Yeah, she fenced about against MC when she came to visit.
Damn plus. Wait, that wasn't caught yet? Huh. Okay, then I guess I'll take that.
She fenced about against MC when she came to visit. He did well for himself, but yeah, it was 15-0.
Yeah, I heard about that part.
Well, good luck. You're good, but she's gonna hand your ass to you.
Most likely, yes. But what an experience it'll be.
That's the spirit.
You gonna tell her about the little bet?
So,
I don't like your tone when you say that.
I'm gonna need you to get at least 7 touches when you fence CodeErr.
I mean, I'll do my best, but...
Now, like, I really need you to get 7 touches.
Why?
I may have bet her that you would.
Do I need to know what the terms of the bet are?
No, you do not, nor do I want you to know.
Good then. But Natsuki, I'm not sure I'll be able to win your bet for you. I'm a pretty good fencer, but I'm not remotely on her level.
Come on, can't you do, like, some intense training or something? Spend day and night practicing, go through the training arc, go in the hyperbolic time chamber, anything.
Day and night?
Practice during reasonable portions of the day and or night that do not interfere with the healthy sleep schedule.
I'm not going to change my training regimen. I want to keep practicing the way I've been practicing. What matters to me is steady improvement over a long time, not whether I'm good enough to do some specific goal right now. Bet or no bet.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. You sure you don't want to, like, do an epic training montage where you master the sword? And or weapon?
Weapon.
God, yes, sorry, weapon.
And yes, Natsuki, I'm sure I'll do my best for you, though.
Well, you gotta do you.
I do. So, is that the only trouble you're in right now? Not trying to secretly hook me up with any other boys behind my back?
Nah, just the one. You know, Monica, I'm still not sorry about that. I stand by it, or at least the general idea of it. Maybe it would have been better if I didn't keep it hidden from you, but I don't know. You needed a change, and you still do. I can't believe you just let him leave your house.
I don't control him. He's free to stay or leave as he chooses.
This isn't about whether he's free to stay or go, of course he is. This is about you seeing him leave and doing nothing to show him that you would rather have him stay. And don't tell me you were fine with him leaving.
I am fine with him leaving, though I'll admit that I would rather have him stay.
So tell him that, Monica. Like, seriously, I don't want to needle you about you guys being a good couple or whatever. But he definitely wants you happy when he's around. But he definitely makes you happy when he's around. And you make him happy. Call that whatever you want to call it. But if you want him to stay, then tell him.
Weird that she kind of fell off of the T there. Is she meant to be shouting but and stop shouting halfway through? But okay. Whatever, Natsuki. Whatever.
I don't know, it feels irresponsible, like I'm unduly influencing him.
How is telling someone your honest feelings unduly influencing them? Also, I'm still not sure if I was meant to yell that but or if I was supposed to say it normally, because weirdly the T was the only letter that wasn't capitalized. Anyway. I think you're not being honest with yourself, Monica. Or maybe you don't even know what you feel, really. But if you want him back, you need to say so. I can't wait to I can't wait to figure shit like this. You can't wait to figure shit like this out. Either do something about it, or it passes you by.
In all seriousness, though, I assume that's a mistake? Or is she supposed to start off as if she's yelling but and then kind of drop her tone and then... Because it does feel weird. The but here. You fixed that, okay. Just, again, had to point it out. Again, I never know, because sometimes I think that was probably fixed, but then turns out it wasn't caught yet. You never know. I never know until it's confirmed or not.
Either do something about it or it passes you by.
What are you doing today besides striking me down anyway?
Yeah, sorry for pushing you about all the Ryan stuff. I guess I'm not doing too much. Trying to figure out who else to invite to Yuri's tea ceremony thing. I need to come up with a few more names, but I can't think of anyone.
Have you invited Ria?
Are we bringing her over from the other campus?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. You think she'd be able to make it to the campus?
I'd be happy to give her a ride if she wants to come. Don't worry about it. What about Kagami?
There we go. How could I? There we go. That's who I was forgetting in terms of sprited characters when I was making the list earlier. She does attend this school, and she could come. And there we go. And now we have an amount of... But now, if we... But now if we also were to invite Fuyuki, then we would need 4 more again.
She's really quite good company once you get used to her.
No, it's not that I'm worried about... it's not that I'm worried about. It's just MC will be there too.
Should be fine. They're getting along better.
Maybe.
Well, I don't know. If you don't like that idea, what about that cashier at the student union you're always talking to?
I don't even know their name, man.
Well, you still seem to get along with them well. I think they'd fit in with everyone else just fine.
Also, if there's a CG for it, that would mean we finally get to see the cashier.
Maybe so, yeah.
Looks like something else is bothering you.
Yeah, it is.
You want to talk about it?
It's not really anything new. Stuff you already know about. But sure, Yuri cut again today. And it wasn't really about anything super severe, she just did. Like as a normal reaction to pretty standard everyday stress.
Overall, is she doing it less or more?
Overall, I'd say a good bit less. But I've never seen her cut for such a non-reason. Usually she'd have to be pretty stressed out.
But it was a multitude of reasons, including the potential of not living together anymore. Which, if that is a big part of it, that's worrying, because that would imply that she might do it more once the non-living together situation actually happens.
So it's kind of concerning.
Understandable. I still don't see why you don't just say, hey, quit cutting and I'll quit smoking.
Bunch of reasons. Not sure I could keep my end of the bargain for one thing.
Not sure you could? Not sure you could, or is it just that you don't want to?
The first one, I really don't want Yuri to cut anymore. It really makes me feel, well, it's hard to describe.
I think I can intuit that it's not a good feeling.
Hey, Natsuki, you like competitions too. Make it a competition. Who can go longer without smoking versus who can go longer without cutting? Challenge start. There we go. I mean, I'm not sure Yuri is that big on competitions, but it would work for Natsuki, I think. Somewhat, at least. Maybe a little bit. But I guess she would also try to cheat the competition by hiding whenever she does smoke, but you can smell that. And for Yuri, you can just check her arm to see if she cut again recently or not. So you can kind of somewhat confirm. So yeah, turn it into a competition. If at least one person benefits from turning it into a competition, it's worth doing it.
I think I can intuit that it's not a good feeling.
Yeah?
Wouldn't it be worth it then to trade?
Yeah, it would be if I could trade. But I just could not. These stupid things really are addictive.
Maybe. But if we're going to point out ways we're not being honest with ourselves, well, I think if I were in your position, it would be very easy to tell myself that I couldn't quit smoking. That would relieve me from the pressure of actually having to put in the work and go through the suffering required to quit. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, just that it's really hard for me to believe that you, of all people, can't quit. Fuyuki quit.
Fuyuki is way more...
Fuyuki is not way more anything than you when it comes to this. You have every bit as much willpower and commitment. I think you could do it. And that either you're not being honest with yourself about that, or you just really don't realize your own strength. But I think you could do it. And I also think that if you offered to do it, Yuri could be counted on to stop cutting so long as you guys promised each other.
No, I know she could do it. I know she could do it. Monica, I really don't think I could do it. I really don't want to promise that to her and then have her finding me huffing a cigarette outside the room or something because I couldn't keep it together. No matter what I do, I want to keep my word to her. That's the least she deserves.
Well, it's ultimately your choice, but I really think you could do it. I don't think you need to doubt yourself nearly as much, especially if you promise it to Yuri. I think that would practically guarantee you wouldn't. Well, enough talking about that for now.
Sheesh, Monica.
What?
Just never known you to be so blunt, or at least not with me. You never would have just told me to my face a year or two ago that I was lying to myself about something important.
Well, you've gotten a lot better at taking criticism.
Yeah, but you've also gotten a lot better at giving it.
Yeah, I guess spending so much time with Kagami has given me an appreciation for brutal honesty.
And hang out with me hasn't? Madam, I am offended.
Yeah, there are definitely some things that can only be learned from you.
Ah. Who's next? Back to Kagami. You know, we haven't seen Sayori yet today. Or Ayami. I think Sayori, Ayami, and Fuyuki are the only characters with sprites we haven't seen yet in this episode. Interesting. Or Kenzo. How could I forget Kenzo? I should feel ashamed. I always forget someone though, that's the problem. Earlier I forgot Kagami, now I forgot Kenzo. There's always someone I forget. The greatest of them all. Dude, like, how could one not remember me? It's like kind of upsetting when you think about it. Like the most handsome catch around, if we're being real here. Like seriously, dude.
Who is it?
Me?
Hey there?
How'd it go?
I guess it went okay-ish. He's letting me do the makeup assignments. But once I finish them, I have to do new assignments. He's gonna cook up, and those will be the ones that are on my grade.
I mean, all things considered, I think that's pretty lucky for you. Recall it original ones. Yes. I do wonder how many more faces we're gonna see. Again, because there are some more characters that have importance, but don't have sprites, and I assume, just like how in the CG at graduation there were a bunch of other characters in the background, I assume that in the final episode, there will be one big CG that has all of the important characters and a bunch of side characters without sprites also worked into the background as details. I just know that'll happen. I have a feeling. And I can't wait. I mean, all things considered, I think that's pretty lucky for you.
Yeah, it is. Just going to be a ton of work, too. Guess I'm going to have to take it easy on the partying for a bit.
Well, you've definitely been doing your share of partying recently. So yeah, probably. But hey,
What is it?
So, like, definitely work hard and don't overparty like you have been, but, don't overcorrect either. I think it's still important to go out and have fun sometimes. Don't give up on doing parties sometimes.
I mean, I wasn't planning on it. I said I would take it easy, not stop altogether. Why is it such a big deal to you, though?
I don't know. Big life lesson I've learned, I guess. When something big happens and you have to adjust, you tend to see it in real black and white terms. Or maybe just I do. So like, there's a tendency to overcorrect, go too far in the other direction. I don't know. I guess that's been my experience. Just wanted to make sure you didn't do anything, like that.
Is it okay if I ask what the thing you overcorrected about was?
It's okay if you ask. I'd just rather not talk about it right now.
It's about Sayori's attempt, isn't it?
Don't!
I'm not blaming her for it. I'm not blaming you either. I just figured that's what it was.
Yeah?
But you don't want to talk about it, right?
No.
Okay. Thanks.
Kami puts her arm around MC. Awkward sibling hug? We get the awkward sibling hug.
I'm really sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah. Do the pats. Pat. MC's eyes water, but he doesn't make a sound.
You wanna go get ramen?
Yeah. Sure. Thanks again.
Oh, shut up and put your fucking shoes on.
Yeah. Well, there we go. There's a bunch of the faces we haven't seen. Now it really is only Kenzo missing.
Oh man, I don't even know how long it's been with me and Ayami.
Just since senior year of high school.
Yeah, but that feels so long ago. You guys are really good friends.
Yeah, well, I'm still the odd woman out here. For Yuki and Natsuki are sisters, and Sayori and Natsuki were friends way before me. Do you and Sayori know each other, for Yuki?
A little bit. I've gotten to know her somewhat better while we've been in college. I don't think I've ever met someone so sweet.
It's easy to be sweet with you, Fuyuki. You're like the kindest, most accepting person ever.
Well, you know, I've got a lot of practical experience with acceptance.
What do you mean?
Trans stuff, I guess. I do a lot of work accepting myself, let alone trying to get other people to accept me.
That sounds hard.
Yeah, it is.
Ayami shifts uncomfortably in her seat.
It's okay, Ayami. Fuyuki really is super duper accepting.
Something on your mind?
I'm sorry, it feels rude to say. You're the first trans person I ever met, and I'm trying not to be weird or offend you or anything. I don't really know how to treat you, so I feel awkward.
Well, I'm not a newly discovered species. You just treat me like a person, same as anyone else. Which is what you've been doing. Don't be all up on pins and needles about it, that's the weird part. And if you make some small mistakes, that's cool. Everyone makes mistakes with other people.
Yeah, I guess. It's not just that, it's also...
Also, what? Come on, girl. Get all your weird feelings out. You can't just be awkward forever.
I also just feel a little ashamed sitting here because of how I was how I felt about Natsuki and Yuri.
Felt past tense? I thought you still feel weird about it. If you don't feel weird about it anymore, hey, progress! Look at Ayami grow as a person. But yeah, I thought her feeling weird about it was an active thing that she knows was stupid. But yeah, we're so proud of her. She's growing.
I see. I guess I understand how it would feel intimidating to have that out there and then be hanging out with Natsuki's loving older sister.
Yeah, it just feels like I shouldn't be here.
Oh, honey, of course you should be here. First of all, it's a thing between you and Natsuki. It's my business only to the extent Natsuki thinks you're a problem. If Natsuki thought you were a problem, we wouldn't be sitting here. If Natsuki says you're cool, no matter what weird feelings or background you're trying to shake. Everyone has to free their mind from some oppressive shit or whatever. And we've got to give each other some grace to do it. Because all of us have worked through or are working through some problematic fucking mindsets. Even me. Even Natsuki. You okay with me talking about it, babe? Yeah, it's fine. It's your story to tell anyway, not mine. As long as you're cool with it. Well, Ayami, when I came out to my dad first. That was probably a mistake in retrospect. Or maybe it wouldn't have made any difference, who knows?
He didn't accept you.
No, he didn't. Really, it was more like he couldn't accept me. Like, I was his only son and his firstborn, and I could never be anything else to him.
That's what he said.
I try not to remember exactly how he said it, but yeah, more or less. But to be honest with you, that's kind of what I expected from him. He just had no ability to deal with it. By the end of the conversation, he was crying and talking about the whole situation like I was doing it on purpose to hurt him.
That sounds painful. I'm sorry.
Well, he got better. He loved me. It was just for a while I couldn't see past he couldn't see past loving not me, but who he thought I was. His firstborn son and so on. But he got there. But the one that really matters for this conversation is Natsuki. Now, before anything else, you need to understand that no one is more important to me than my sister. Absolutely no one. Not my mom, not my dad, not even my partner. Natsuki is the single most important person in the world to me because we've been through everything together. And I would die for her and kill for her. And I'm pretty sure that's how she feels about me. Always. So yeah, the person I cared most about when I came out was her. I remember I spent so many nights staying up, racked with anxiety and fear. What if Natsuki hates me? What if she only wants a brother and not a sister? And what if we drift apart? Sometimes I started finding myself wishing that a car would hit me or something. Not because I wanted to die, but because then I wouldn't have to choose between denying myself or risking my sister hating me for my choice.
My god, this voice is really not made for emotional conversations, is it? It really isn't, but so neither is the Ayami one. Neither are a lot of these voices. Because if I try to change anything about the voice, it would turn into a different voice. It wouldn't work properly anymore.
Like, oh my god, it's such personal introspection. Like, oh my god.
I know. We're doing personal growth.
Yes. I hate the fact that you can just that you can just make me read whatever line you want at this point. how much longer before the trolls happen where you're just like, I can make code say this and this and this. Because you could. And that's the worrying part.
Sorry, a little more heavy than I wanted it to get there. So anyway, eventually I stopped chickening out and decided to tell everyone. And I tell her a few hours after I tell my dad. And at first she didn't even believe me. She thought I was pranking her. But then as I kept pressing the point, I could see it was sinking in. And she was understanding I was serious about it. And when she finally got it, she didn't cry or yell or anything like that. She laughed. And I eventually came to realize she was laughing because the idea was ridiculous to her. She thought of me as so quintessentially male that me being a woman was a joke, whether I meant it as one or not. And it's not that she hated me or that she only wanted a brother. It's just she just could not even begin to conceive of me as being anything but a brother. And that was actually the most hurtful reaction I got from anyone. Youch. Because with my dad, you see, for all his crying and yelling, it was grief, not rejection. He couldn't be supportive because he was in grief for his son being gone. Which, after all, was a sort of acceptance that I was a woman. But Natsuki's reaction told me that she actually thought it was impossible for me to be a woman. And that was tough at first. I'm still sorry. And I've already told you that once is enough as apologies go. You shouldn't really apologize at all. Even if you had really wanted to, I don't think it was possible for you to understand and accept things. You are, what, 9 or 10? Yeah? So there you go, can't possibly be your fault, as usual. But say Ayami, even Natsuki here, who you yourself are worried you're being a bigot to, she's had the same kind of thoughts. The same kind of shame. And she didn't like it, and she lived with improving herself, and she learned and improved. And that's the part that counts. Not whether you had the icky thought in the first place.
But like you said, Natsuki was 10. I'm 19.
You're exactly the age you need to be to work on whatever you want to work on about yourself. That's really all that matters, is improving. Feeling shame is nothing, we all feel shame. You lose when you crawl in a hole and hide because of the shame. Because then your little bunker starts to feel comfortable. And then you start to find ways to entrench yourself in things you used to be ashamed of. And you tell yourself those things are good things. And if you go through the pain of growth, if you even try to, you will get there. And as long as you're on that journey, you're a friend of mine. I mean, do you hate me or the fact that I'm a trans woman?
Of course not. You seem wonderful.
And that's how the doujin starts. I mean, what?
And do you hate my sister or her relationship with her girlfriend?
No, it just feels strange and hard to get used to.
I totally get it. But there are a lot of strange things in the world. Probably a lot of things way weirder than we know.
And Sayori and Natsuki are all too aware of that.
And you just gotta roll with the punches. As long as you're not hating people and you're being honest with them, you're growing. And if you're growing, you're winning. The fact that you're here sitting with us, even though you feel awkward about this shit, is a cause for celebration, not shame. Natsuki talks to me about you a lot. You've been good friends to her.
Oh, does she?
Oh yeah, big time.
Yuki's so nice. Too nice. Something's wrong. No, Yuki already had her episode of something going wrong. She can be nice now without any more drama happening to her. She had the whole cancer arc, and she survived. So now she gets to keep being nice with nothing bad happening, ever. Nothing bad ever happens. You go through one tragedy, that's enough. Because we all know, nothing bad ever happens in DDLC.
She tells me all the time about how she loves you and how you two are best girlies.
That's not what she tells me.
Well, you know, I might have been reading between the lines a little bit.
Oh, hey,
Oh god. Sayori voice again. Switching to that again after all of this.
oh, hey, look who just walked in.
Oh, it's Monica. We should go pull her over to our table. Might actually not be the best time for that, sis. She probably wants some time to herself. Plus, I've already bothered her enough today. Oh, why? What's going on with her? A lot of things. But the big one is with that boy.
Oh, and Ayami knows what's up.
You remember how that one guy liked her and then moved in with her? Yeah, what happened? Well, he moved out. Both of them are saying it wasn't because of any hard feelings or even a problem in the living situation, but she's thinking about it a lot. Awkward. I have no idea why they got weird though.
And there it is!
I did ask Ryan out.
What? Why?
It's been months. She hasn't asked him out in all that time. And he's so nice. I thought, you know.
Man. Kenzo knew how to follow bro code. Is there no girl code? I am disappointed. I guess there isn't. A shame. Truly. Ayami gave it plenty of time. She did, but at the same time... At the same time, Kenzo continued being patient. At some point, he lose dibs. Bro code extends beyond anything. Bro code only ends when someone legitimately gives up. Look, we can all be Kenzo. Fair enough. Fair enough. A master of the bro arts. Yeah, bro, there's just like no defying the bro code under any circumstances. It's like ingrained in your soul as a dude. You just gotta follow that, man.
Are you gonna bring Ryan over to the room? No, I didn't ask him out like that. I asked him out on like a regular date. I think he's special.
You mean you think he might give you that special feeling of fulfillment you've been looking for?
Yeah, maybe. I've never really met a guy like him.
Kenzo bring the of your pistol to his head after he got through the zombie apocalypse. Bro code. Yeah. The apocalypse. Bro code. Do it. Man. Kenzo truly a man among men. As is Ryan, but in a different way. Truly. You'd think, right? Oh, DDLC, look at all these girls just appealing to the male fantasy. And then you have massive catches like Ryan and Kenzo as well. And MC too, if I'm being honest. Which I guess still... I mean, hey. It's only fair. It's only fair that the visual novel dating sim gets very, very good male options as well.
Only.
Also, hi Grim. Hello, welcome in.
Only what?
didn't really give me an answer at first. He had to think about it a long time before he said yes. He seemed at least a little interested, but I don't know. He really does care about Monica, I think.
Hey, where are you going?
To Monica, confront her. They got a duel. Only one shall survive, and the survivor gets Ryan. Hi, Mai. I'm doing quite well, thanks for asking. I hope you're doing quite well yourself. Hope you're having a great day. Also, welcome back, Cornelius. Just in time for the duel to the death. But no, there will be no duel set up between Ayami and Monica. I mean, I also did that. But oh no, it's been ingrained. It's been ingrained in your mind now.
Hey, where are you going? I'll be right back. Gonna talk to Monica. Huh. Yeah? So, I should mention that me and a bunch of Monica's other friends were trying to get her and Ryan together.
Oh, well, that's awkward. Sorry.
Yeah, nothing against you and not your fault. Like you said, she wasn't doing anything about it. And I definitely understand that you gotta shoot your shot.
I did. I wonder what Fuyuki's talking to Monica about over there.
Let's find out.
Look, I appreciate it, Fuyuki. Really, I do. The fact that you're looking out for me really warms my heart more than you know. But Ryan's choices are his own. I can't force him back into living with me.
And not once during this conversation have I suggested that you force him to come back. I am suggesting that you persuade him to come back.
But he's chosen to leave, and I would respect that.
Oh, okay. I think maybe I understand what's going on here. You really do want him to stay, but you're too proud to ask. You want it to be his idea. You want him to think, oh wow, what a fool I was to walk away from living with Monica and then come back to you all on his own. But men don't really work like that. Especially not this guy.
What does that mean?
Well, you are talking about respecting his choice, right?
But you didn't respect his choice when he was, like, living under the bench and choosing not to become anyone else's problem. So, yeah, Monica should know that Ryan will not come back to her. If he at all thinks it would inconvenience her, and he does think anything he does inconveniences, all he does inconveniences people. Again, he was already hesitant to go to her first in the first place. Then again, he did ask Kenzo at this point, so I guess that is growth, in a way. I mean, yeah, he moved out from Monica, but he did finally decide to take Kenzo up on his offer. Even though he so adamantly denied it because he was like, no, you'll get in trouble. So everyone is going through growth here.
Oh, well, you were talking about her respecting his choice, right?
Right?
Let me ask you this. While he was living with you, did he make any feelings he has for you clear?
That depends on what you mean. Remember, we've talked about this before. He needed to communicate to me that he was interested in being more than friends, if that's what he wanted.
Forget about what he said for a second. Do you know, deep down in your heart, regardless of how he communicated with you, that he wants that?
Yes?
So then, if you know he's communicated it to you...
Yeah, I guess so.
So, do something about it. I think he's leaving because he's in love and thinks it's not being reciprocated. And he doesn't want to make things weird.
That shouldn't be a reason for him to have to leave.
Are you aware of who you're talking about? Mister, I would rather freeze to death outside than inconvenience anyone. You really think this isn't a reason for him to leave? Dear God. Ryan do be like that. For as smart and manipulative and conniving as Monica is, she really fails to pick up on something obvious like this?
You were safe there.
I guess he figures he can be safe somewhere else. Oh, look, Monica, it truly is your business. But that boy seems like a pretty special one. That girl over there, Ayami, she knows it, and she basically sees you, and she basically sees it as you pass on him. So she's gonna take a shot at him. If you don't do something about it, she's going to take him.
She'll ruin him. A bit confused about what counts as a reason to leave, I guess so. So disrupting her logic, clearly. Something disrupting her logic. Oh no! It's the feelings. It's the heart. The heart is overpowering the brain. Oh no! How could it be? Not for Monica.
And you're going to wonder about what could have been.
You're presuming I'm not okay with that.
You're pretty good at hiding your feelings, Monica, but you're not that good. Anyway, you're live, your call. But I just thought I'd let you know. You don't have much time.
You know, sometimes I really appreciate that you don't always have much to say, Code. If there's anything I have too much of right now, it's other people's opinions. Oh well, I really need to get back to work on this.
Monica gestures to her laptop.
I really want this mod to be runnable when we get to the club, and I have about 20 minutes left. See you there.
Ah, so we do have one more club mod. Hopefully it won't be an overly long one today. I mean, I think we already went through the longest ones. The ship mod and Bacon with Natsuki 3 were absolutely massive. I don't think anything can pass them now. It's not that long, though. And not that I don't want it to be long. I would appreciate any extra content. It's just that I have decided that I want to do the entire episode contained entirely in one stream. Same for the finale. I am committing. And if the stream ends up being 6 hours long, then I'm gonna be very tired by the end. That is the only problem I have with it.
I mean, man, it's just sad. All this work and for what?
The result is not yet truly known, beloved. Do not despair. And in any event, both of them have learned valuable lessons about themselves, I think.
I didn't do this for them to learn valuable lessons about themselves, though. I did this to get them together. And now,
Yeah, but like Yuri says, it's not over yet. It's not over till it's over. God, there's a chance. There's hope. Maybe this is just a little lover's quarrel. Only very small. It might be a situation where absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Maybe. But Ayami's interested in Ryan now. And not just in, having him over. She seems like genuinely interested in him as like a potential partner.
So we fear Ayami may render all other questions moot.
yeah, for once all Ayami gets it into her head to pursue something or someone, she's really determined. And she can be pretty persuasive. I don't know, maybe it's for the best. Maybe Monica's just not in the right headspace for it. It's just frustrating. They really seem well suited for each other. And where is Monica gonna find someone capable, comparable to Ryan in our world? Plus, I'm bummed that you all did so much for this stupid little plan.
I was glad to do it. I believed in the mission.
Me too. I think Yuri's right about it I think Yuri's right about maybe it being important as something that Monica can learn from at least. Maybe this will be a stepping stone. Maybe eventually.
As for myself, I did not have too much to do in our plan.
Now, that's just not true. The atmosphere management was on point, babe.
I am glad to hear it.
Now, where is Monica anyway? Isn't it past time for us to start?
Yeah, I'll text her. I know she's been working a lot today on her club mod. She really wants to finish it and present it today, but she was still working through some errors.
She shouldn't work so hard on something like that. We can put it off. She's supposed to be resting more.
I know, but it seemed really important to her. Anyway, it's time for her to finish. Give me just a minute. Sorry, everyone. I got caught up in making my mod that I lost track of time. But it is finished.
Hey, nice job, Monica. Right down to the wire.
I certainly did cut it close. But it's not time for my mod yet. First, we need to do poems. Sayori gave us our topic for this week, and it was supposed to be about something interesting we had recently seen.
Speaking of poems, by the way, whoo boy, my creative juices are running very low right now. Like, I still need to write, like, for both this and the next stream, I need to write a VOD poem. And I think the previous 2 VODs also still need their poem. So that's 4 poems I still have to write, and I am stumped. Ironically, it feels like the poems, because I've been writing them from a point of frustration at being stumped, it also partially feels a little bit like something that is topical to this mod because of how it could be related to completely running yourself into the ground, like Monica did. Such as the most recent one I wrote, which was, I believe, titled Destined to Sink, which is not something you can read yet, because it's for the because the VOD is not up on YouTube yet, but it is written. Yeah, but stuff like Destined to Sink and everything, it's partially because of my I'm running low, I'm running myself into the ground, I can't anymore, I'm running out of poetry, out of that spark for poetry. At the same time, it's like, oh yeah, Monica. It's weirdly fitting. But hey, it's just, I can think of 4 more poems. 4 more poems. We'll see. We'll see if I can manage. And then I can breathe a little bit. Unless people start redeeming the "'tis time for literature" redeem over and over again. At which point I'm gonna fall into despair. Because I think there's still 1 more poem in the backlog of that as well. So technically that means there's 5 poems on the chopping block for me still to write. Yikes. Despair. Yes, all the despair. Anyway. Shall we continue?
I stretched just a little bit for what I meant with recently, but I really wanted to write a poem about this particular site.
Despair! Indeed. Man. I'm looking forward to Danganronpa 2x2. Really hoping by the time 2x2 comes out, I'll be decently far into Last Defense Academy, maybe even finished. I really hope. Really hope I can manage. Hi, bye, don't want spoilers. Well, hi and bye to you too, Cattington. Hi and bye to you as well. Hope you're having a great day. 62 time for literature. Please don't torture me. To be fair though, I do have the ability to reject the redeems as well. I can, if I really wouldn't feel up to it, I could reject the redeem and refund the points. I have never once done that, no matter how bad the redeem was. There was that one time somebody redeemed the literature thingy to make me write a poem about the Vaporeon copy pasta, which was horrible. But my standards were, you do it no matter what, so I did it. And I hated myself for it, but I did it. Monica's thighs. Ah yes, a totally original topic that no one, not a single DDLC player out there, has ever written about. Truly, the most original topic ever. Unheard of. Treading entirely unmapped grounds. Uncharted territory. Dear God. I do wonder if we'll get another Monica romance poem in this episode or the next one. You know, considering what this mod is, it only feels natural that the finale should have at least one more Monica simping poem in it, right? There needs to be at least one in the finale to really wrap things up. Anyway.
Sounds like you're really excited about your poem this week, Monica. Is that a hint that I should go first? No, it really did seem like you were excited about it. Maybe excited is the wrong word. It's pretty much the same thing as always for me. Nothing particularly notable about it.
Oh, well, let us see and judge.
Some poem to rule them all. Yes. Reserved for future use. I was out on a sunny day. It should have been a happy day. Walking through the grass on a perfect autumn day at noon. The wind was soft. The temperature was perfect. The trees rustled softly. And someone I knew had died. I was sad, but not crying. I'm too used to it. Graveyards are insidious. It seems like whenever you visit them, they are peaceful, wonderful, and beautiful. Or maybe all the shattered lives buried there make it seem beautiful by emotional contrast. Like how your first drink of water, when you're parched, is always delicious. So it was in the beauty of a perfect day that I was heavy-hearted, drifting through the graves like a leaf, reading the names and dates, the epitaphs, the wholly inadequate trite summaries of entire lives. But then, the grave stopped, and there was an irregular P-shaped emptiness of bare grass in the corner of the graveyard. It was not perfectly rectangular. A few graves jutted out in the line into a blank space before stopping. This was the section of the graveyard reserved for future use. And it was only then that I cried.
Oh, you're much too hard on yourself, Monica. It was a wonderful poem. It reminds me of somewhat of Natsuki's poetry. It has a terrible sting to inflict. And all the purpose of the poem is to stab you with it. To wring the reader's heart as yours was wrung when you saw the sight.
Yep, that's certainly what I was going for.
I kind of like how we go into details that are only kinda important. Sometimes it's the only kinda important details that really make a poem, you know? Like, it's really important that here that the cemetery is so pleasant and sunny.
Yeah, it really set up the horror.
The horror? Is it really that bad for you?
Yes and no, I suppose. Yes, and that, yeah, I do experience whatever this feeling is as horror. But I guess no, in that I'm pretty much used to it these days. I know what you mean! Poor Sayori, I thought you might get it. Yeah, I actually wrote my poem about that feeling of getting used to it. It was inspired by the sight of looking down at myself, just laying alone in bed at night. Here it is.
I know you. I know you. You've been around here before. You don't surprise me anymore. You're like the middle sheet. Just under the blanket, not touching me. I forget that you're there. I forget that I care. You have my face, so I miss you within. And in the day, you blend right in. But in the dark of my bed, you snuggle up. Before my sleep is through, and I remember you. You stare at me, you.
The you is depression?
Yeah, basically, the focus isn't really about the depression though. It's about a particular kind of headspace. Almost like a memory. Like if you pass a place you used to go to all the time, and then years later you walk by that same place again. Even if you're in a completely different headspace, when you walk by, you'll feel that headspace you used to be in. You know?
I think I get it. Even if you're not depressed, being in your bed in the dark at night puts you in the depressive headspace?
I think it more reminds her of the depressive headspace, or perhaps this poem is an attempt to explore the difference between being in that headspace and feeling the echoes of it that Sayori feels when awake in bed at night.
Yeah, that's it. It's not the same as being completely in the past, but it's not the same as being actively depressed right then either. It's different.
I understand, like how passing somewhere when something sad happened can tinge you with sadness. Even if it's not the same sadness you had originally. It's a strong poem, Bun.
Thanks, MC.
I'm unsettled by it, not because of worry for Sayori, just the feeling it's meant to evoke is one I don't like. But that's a good thing for Sayori in terms of the power of her writing, the way the poem creeps in slowly. The dreamy nature of it, almost like someone writing half awake just as they fall asleep. It's very eerie, Sayori.
Yeah, it kinda is, isn't it? I guess that's just how I experience this feeling.
Yeah, your ability to transfer that feeling across poetry to other people is remarkable. You really are a genius.
You always overpraise my poetry.
By no means. We'll go next.
I can go. Alright, here we go. Brownian motion. You ever have those days where you're tired the whole day? Even if you got enough sleep the day before, you're just dragging. And you'd give anything to just lay down and close your eyes in the middle of the day. On a day like that, someone brought me some lemonade. They said it would perk me up, but all I could do was lay my head beside it. I tried to close my eyes, but I couldn't sleep. When I opened my eyes, a beam of sunlight went straight through the lemonade. Straight and true like an arrow. The drink glimmered like shining gold. And in the beam I could see tiny flecks of dust, of air in the liquid. But they didn't swirl or fall, they moved up and down, right and left, suddenly and slowly. I couldn't see any pattern to it. I was trying to figure it out when I must have fallen asleep and woke up a few minutes later, and the lemonade was kind of warm then. I drank it anyway, and I felt more awake.
Oh, Miss Ida would really like this poem.
Yeah, she probably would. It's not really about the chemistry thing, though. I guess really it was about the whole experience. I just kind of floated from feeling tired of seeing this brilliant light in a glass of lemonade, and then I just weirdly fixated on the movement of those little specks. And then I remembered why they were moving that way. And yeah, it was because Miss Ida taught us about it. And I just thought, wow, cool. Maybe not the most exhilarating story of all time, but I was fascinated by just looking at it.
That was indeed the point of the prompt. I found your poem quite entrancing. It almost felt as though it should be set to music in a way. It was strangely hypnotic.
Man, if Yuri says it's hypnotic, you done good, MC.
I guess so.
What's the deal with the I felt more awake ending? Why did you include that?
You know, I'm not sure actually. In the moment when I was resting my head there, I kept having this thought. It's hard to describe. Like the drink was so full of energy, I guess. And not just like nutritional energy, but like how all those atoms in the drink are moving around, you know? So much going on in that drink that I can't even directly see. Other than by watching dust motes get pushed around. So I think that when I finally drank it, that thought made me feel like I was getting more out of it somehow.
Miss Ida really would like this poem. She's always talking about how scientific literacy fundamentally changes the way you see the world.
Yeah, some things become more scary sometimes, but a lot of things become more beautiful.
Even a relatively mundane glass of lemonade. Great poem, MC.
Thanks.
Natsuki and Yuri, you guys are left. Who wants to go first?
You go, babe. I'll finish.
Very well.
School. Oh, well, ain't that something? But it's about a school of fish. Okay, let's see. Once in an aquarium, I saw a school of small, pointy-nosed fish. Dozens and dozens of them, flocking around in a large globe shape. And within, the fish moving in complex arcs in the globe. The patterns so complex, they were beyond my learned understanding. But I dimly but I dimly felt that to the fish this was all ordinary, their patterns within their society, normal and mundane. And from a rooftop I looked out at another school, dozens and dozens of them flocking around in a two-dimensional plane, in patterns so complex I will never understand, but I nevertheless know that there is an order there, normal, but perhaps not mundane. Out at the rooftop. So it's comparing School of Fish 2 looking out at another school, probably from a rooftop at an actual, like, building school and seeing the people. Interesting. And I guess, yeah. You have no idea what all those individuals are up to.
Delightful. I adore the metaphor here. You've become quite the people watcher. I've always been a people watcher. People are a fascinating study, but I suppose in recent years I have been learning more than ever, and perhaps understanding more than previously.
People now a lot better than you used to. You're more connected to the world.
Yes, perhaps I am at that. It still feels quite hopelessly complex, though. I am nowhere near as expert as any of you in understanding the mysteries of other people. Certainly not as expert as you, Sayori.
Well, you understand Natsuki better than I do.
Natsuki is an entire field of study.
I guess the poem is about how you still don't feel like you quite get it. It's as complex as the fish you don't understand.
Well, perhaps I am beginning to understand both the fish and the people. Although the fish certainly seem less complex.
No one's actually said it yet, but I feel obligated to point out that I like the pun in the title.
Excellent, I was hoping someone would.
Great job with the poem overall, Yuri. It's simple and poignant. Deep but accessible.
Thank you, thank you.
That just leaves you, Natsuki. What did you see that wasn't interesting?
Yuri?
No surprises.
It's a little different than what you might think.
Well then, let's see how it's different. What I can't have. Have you ever been hungry with nothing to eat, and a big sizzling steak came on screen? Have you ever been thirsty with no water inside and watched someone pour an ice-cold drink? Have you ever been tired but not allowed to sleep as you pass your neatly made bed? Have you ever been sobbing and broken inside and seen someone happy, not looking dead? Because I have known love like nothing before. It's a want much greater than the rest. And now I look at her before she's taken away. And I'm back to nothing being left. Okay, that is definitely a more sad take on it. And it is a recent development of the whole not living together possibly going forward.
I love it. I did not think it was affecting you so much.
You didn't think what was affecting her so much?
Our physical separation is likely impending. Soon the college will compel us to live in different rooms.
Oh, sorry, Natsuki.
I really shouldn't make such a big deal out of it. We'll still be together. And I shouldn't complain to you. You and Sayori have been living in different rooms this whole time. Although Ayami reports that either MC sleeps in your room or you are mysteriously missing from yours at night a lot.
That doesn't mean it doesn't suck that they're breaking up your housing arrangement.
Yeah, your poem really gives that feeling of why. It feels like you have such wonderful bliss to lose.
Yeah, something wonderful to lose is absolutely the right way of putting it. It just sucks, man.
I often feel somewhat similar. I have occasionally felt deep despair over the prospect of separation. But then I remember that the separation is only of our rooms, not of ourselves. I'm quite sure we will spend almost as much time together afterwards as before.
Yeah, you better.
I actually understand this feeling really well too, believe it or not. It's definitely not pleasant. What is it?
Let me just come straight out and ask you. When you say you know what it feels like, do you mean separation from Code? Or from Ryan?
Damn, okay, sure, just redirect.
I think that's enough discussion of the poem for now. Actually, that was the last poem, right?
Yeah?
Well,
maybe I do kind of have an answer for your question, Natsuki, in the form of my mod.
What is your mod actually about anyway?
Well, a lot of things, but me most of all.
We stand our narcissistic queen.
Well, in my defense, I am perfect and an absolute delight in every way. Alright, I'm going to get this mod started. As usual, let's avoid saying anything while the mod is running to avoid confusion. I hope you'll like this one.
Well, let's see it. This better be good. All of me. Okay, then. What is all of me all about? Well, it's about all of her. This scene feels familiar, yet different.
Hey, wait up, dude.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Natsuki, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. The kind of friend that you might make as a kid, but one where you grew up a little faster than they did. So they start to feel kinda embarrassing. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but as we've gotten older, I felt more and more weird about us spending time together. How would you feel weird about her? Still, today I just sighed idle in front of the crosswalk and let her catch up to me.
Hey, bro. Not cool, not waiting up for me like that. But you cannot escape my grasp, my speed is top tier.
No, I just let you catch up with me.
Come on, man, you used to be cool. Remember when we used to run around and pretend we were superheroes?
Natsuki, we're high school seniors now. Come on, grow up a little.
Well, hey, at least know that if you stopped for me, you're still not entirely lame.
Whatever you say, Natsuki.
So, have you thought about maybe joining a high school club?
The hell? That's sudden.
Dude, it's been so long. You've been doing Go Home Club for like your entire high school career. I don't want my friend to turn into a NEET.
You worry too much. It feels so weird having this interaction with Natsuki. It feels so weird. At the same time, you know what makes it feel weird? How would anyone not stay close with Natsuki? That's what feels weird to me. Well, then again, MC also didn't stay close with Sayori, which is another why scenario. But again, with Sayori, it's understandable because she kept oversleeping and MC worried about his schedule. But it's not like Natsuki. Like, with Natsuki, it feels like he's actively avoiding her, which is why I don't understand this at all. With Sayori, it was a passive drifting apart, but here, actively avoiding her is the only way you would not stay close to her. And I worry. I worry that this version of MC would be even more dense and bad and unlikable than original base game MC was at times. You worry too much.
You have been staying in a lot recently, dude. It's kind of worrying. Promise me you'll try to look for a club.
I guess I have to keep her happy. Fine, I guess I can promise you I'll look for a club.
Sweet. Now hear me out. Join my club.
I am not joining your club.
Oh, come on, man. You don't even know what it is yet.
Fine, what is it?
The Literature Club.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not joining. Natsuki is the vice president of the Literature Club, but I can't imagine a less interesting club to join. Oh, vice presidency role, huh? Interesting. She really completely took over Sayori's job.
Please?
I hate it when she does this.
I kinda promised everyone that I would bring a new member.
You shouldn't make promises like that and then try to make them come true afterwards.
Please come, it'll mean a lot to me. And, I'll bring some cupcakes. Your favorite kind?
She fights so unfairly. She knows I love her cupcakes. How could one not? Fine, I'll at least stop by for a cupcake.
Hell yeah, that's the spirit, let's go.
And thus, today marks the approximately 400th total day I sold my soul for a Natsuki cupcake. How many times can you sell your soul? How many times can you sell your soul? Do you even have a soul left at this point? I mean, you'd assume you don't. One would assume you wouldn't have a soul left after the first time you sold it, but okay. Natsuki leads me to a part of the school I rarely visit and swings open the classroom door. At least approximately 400.
Hey guys, the new member's here.
Hey, I said don't call me a new member.
Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. Natsuki always speaks very kindly of you.
I can't believe you brought a guy here, Natsuki. This is completely going to ruin the club's dynamic.
It feels weird having Sayori be dismissive about a guy coming to the club. Okay then.
Oh, what a wonderful surprise. You are welcome, most welcome to our club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Why are you staring? Say something if you're going to say something.
Sorry.
Sayori, don't be so unkind to our new guest.
Have they shuffled all the roles around? Because Monica is stuttering now. Does that mean, is Yuri the president in this scenario? Oh god, all the roles are shuffled. Ain't that fun, ain't that fun.
Don't worry about old Sayori here. She can be a huge grouch. She's the treasurer of the club. But really, she mostly just keeps us all on track and from getting too silly. And she does a great job at that. And this is Monica, the secretary. Don't let her fool you. She seems like she's a nervous mess when meeting new people, but she's actually really calculating deep down. And she's super critical to our operations here. I actually already know her. Huh?
It's true, we shared a class together before, among other things.
It's true, we were in the same class last year. Monica's always been kind of a shy girl, but it's hard to find guys that don't have a crush on her anyway. I've always felt a lot of empathy for her. It seems like she has it a lot harder than the average high school girl.
And this is Yuri, our fearless president and the smartest person in the club. Some people think she's severe and hard-ass and incapable of having fun. But we know better, don't we, Yuri? Plus, she's a good leader.
If your off-puttingly irreverent introductions are at an end, Natsuki, allow me to welcome you. Our meetings, I assure you, are not always so chaotic. Please have a seat. I will put on some tea for you and Natsuki made cupcakes. We can discuss our club activities, and you can decide for yourself if you would wish to join us.
Oh, alright. Days later.
None of that is important right now. Can you please focus on the work we have to do? The festival is coming up very soon.
I'm just saying, it's surprising to see your room is so messy.
I'm always busy. I don't always have time to tidy up. Let's just get down to work. This festival absolutely has to go well.
I mean, I wanted to go well too, but there's no need to stress so much about it.
You need to focus. If this doesn't go well, the literature club might even disband. And I can't let that happen.
The literature club is really important to you, isn't it? Sayori suddenly bursts into tears. Sayori, what's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong. Your stupid question just reminded me of something, that's all.
Oh great, and I don't even get the... Thank you. For not even giving me the option to save now. Actually... Oh. You! I thought I outsmarted you, but you outsmarted my outsmarting. How dare you outsmart my outsmarting? That is just rude. Favorite soldier. You! Alright, fine. Also, who just come? I mean, I mean, that is a fair... But should we play the dense MC? Should we play the dense MC or should we go for it and break the stereotype? What do you think? Because this is, like, pre-character development MC we're talking about. Oh, it doesn't even say anything. The option is just grayed out. The option is just grayed out. Doesn't even work. My outsmarting has been outsmarted. But yeah, this is pre-character development MC, so logically he might just go for okay, fine. However, do you think having Natsuki as his childhood friend would change MC? Well, then again, if anything, I'm not sure if he would be even less emotionally open. I feel like being with Sayori would make him more of an emotionally caring kind of person than Natsuki would. No offense to Natsuki, but still. So part of me still thinks that MC would be too dense to notice the depression. Especially if he doesn't know Sayori at all. But then again, sometimes a fresh pair of eyes is all you need. Maybe MC would be more would notice it more easily if he's coming in with a fresh pair of eyes and not having all these pre-existing notions about Sayori in his head. Or would he still be dense? Again, gotta think. Now, again, the optimal choice top choice would be the better one, generally speaking. But since this is a mod within the mod, I'm trying to think if it wouldn't make more sense for MC's plot standpoint to be here. Nah, let's give MC some credit. Let's give MC some credit. Let's give him the credit he deserves and say he notices. Do you have depression?
What? Why would you think that?
I don't know. I guess it's just something that comes through the way you present yourself. You act all tough all the time. But I think you act tough because deep down you don't want people to know how sad you are.
How could you possibly figure that out? I thought I was really good at never letting people catch on.
You were. I guess I just knew it based on intuition or a lucky guess or something. I'm sorry you have to struggle with that.
Yeah, well, it's not like it's a new thing for me or anything. I've had really bad depression my whole life. I hate that I'm so weak. I don't like people to know. No one's known other than my parents before you.
Really? What an honor.
Shut up, this is serious.
I know, I'm sorry, it's just... You're not weak at all. You're actually really strong.
I'm not that strong. I'm just good at pretending, and I'm a coward.
How are you a coward?
I don't say what I feel.
What is it you feel that you don't say?
I want to say.
Why? Because you're afraid?
Yeah.
But you don't need to be afraid. You're strong, remember?
That's just what you think. Fine, you want to know what it is? I like you. I have a crush on you. I've had one since you came to the club. I just thought you were really, well, yeah. Well, don't just stand there. Say something.
Can I do it here? Oh, here I can save, really? Wouldn't it be better to just be friends? Again, we're playing as MC. We have to romance her. If we're playing as MC, romance is the top option. I love you.
Really?
Of course. Dear friend even? Yes. Perhaps she would even become his dearest friend. Of course. You're wonderful. I was just wondering if you would have the courage to say that to me. And you did, just like I predicted.
You predicted?
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, Sayori. Everything's going to be okay now that you've told me how you feel. I can take care of you. And there he goes. No, don't overextend immediately. Slowly ease into it. I mean, yes, you can be there for her, but you're not the take charge kind of guy. I can make sure nothing awful happens. Overextending, I can solve all your problems for you, yes.
Why would something awful happen? I don't really know what you mean, but it's really scary inside my head right now. Maybe you saw that somehow. I'm really not in a good place, even though you said yes. I should be happy about it, but instead I'm terrified. No, it's okay. I trust you.
And that trust was horribly misplaced. Take care of someone you've only met a few days ago. Feels a bit off. Yeah. I mean, love at first sight. It was just that intense. It's another day in the literature club as the festival gets closer.
Everyone's attention, please.
Hey, she said that thing again.
That is not a thing that I say. It is merely an attempt to get everyone to focus. The time to begin club has long since passed. Natsuki, Monika, myself, and MC are all here, but where's Sayori?
Not sure. She's usually pretty timely about the club.
Perhaps she is at home. I have not seen her all day.
That's worrisome.
Yeah, she might be late to club sometimes, but she never just no-shows.
Maybe we should go check on her.
We should not have to use our valuable time in bringing her. If she does not wish to come, that is her business.
Hey, we're not suggesting checking on her just because she's tardy. We're worried about her. This isn't like her. We need to make sure she's okay.
Very well. Monika, are you alright to travel somewhat?
Yes, if it's to make sure Sayori's alright. I thought she seemed a little off the other days and spoke to her. I don't know if it did any good though.
And you, MC, are you willing to go to Sayori's place?
Yeah. I don't know if it's relevant, but Sayori confessed to me yesterday and I agreed to go out with her. I haven't really heard anything since then.
Curiouser and curiouser. All the more reason to go now. Let us go at once.
No one's home.
I suppose someone would have come to the door by now in answer to our knock, if anyone was there. Does anyone have any suggestions?
Perhaps we should return to school and try to call her father?
We've already come all this way. That seems like giving up.
Yeah, I agree with Natsuki. If no one is answering, I walk up to the door and try the handle. It's unlocked. I open the door.
We can't just go in though. That would be trespassing. Besides, what if she's just not home right now?
I think under the circumstances, it's cool if we go in just to make sure she's okay.
Just don't open the door in a certain way.
If no one's home, we can just leave again and lock the door on our way out. I guess I'll go, if no one else is willing to.
Natsuki goes into Sayori's house.
Honestly, I expected better of Sayori. She's normally quite conscientious. I will have to have a talk with her if it turns out she's just late.
MC blasts the door off its hinges.
Natsuki, what is it?
She killed herself.
This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Act 2, baby. Let's go.
A pleasure, I'm sure.
I assume because it's a mod, in a mod, it won't have the reset save thingy, right? Yeah. It is a mod, in a mod. It would be weird if it reset the saves.
A pleasure, I'm sure. I'm Yuri, the president of the club. This is Monika, the secretary. And you already know Natsuki.
Looking at the club, I'm entranced by them. Yuri, Monika, and Natsuki. But looking at Natsuki, she's special. My childhood friend. As she stands there beaming at me in pride, I can't help but see her in a different light. Maybe later. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid of all varieties. Plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer is big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Yeah, we had to do it several times. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. I know it's 1-for-1 taken from the base game right now. Not in this text box, as usual.
Come on there, MC. You ought to know how to bake with me at this point. Get with the program.
We've baked before, but we always bake at your house. You're turning my place into a total mess.
Sacrifices had to be made. You're not mad, are you?
What? No, I was just poking fun.
I'm sorry if I ruined things. I was careless. I should have been more respectful of your house.
Where's this coming from? It's fine, Natsuki. Baking is a messy process.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, let's get back to it. Forget I said anything.
Natsuki goes on about her baking, but I can tell that something's off with her. She's been acting different ever since the day she asked me to join the literature club. She seems on edge, like she's walking on eggshells, terrified of giving even slight offense to anyone. Makes me a little worried, but all I can do is be there for her.
Hey, are you almost done mixing the icing?
Oh, right. I look down at the bowl of icing that I've been absent-mindedly mixing. Yeah, I think it's getting there.
Let me see. Dude, this isn't even close to done. Give it here.
I hand the bowl over to Natsuki.
You gotta do it like this. You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You do not stick your filthy fingers in my icing.
You just did it.
Yeah, this is about your filthy fingers. My fingers are fine.
My fingers are a lot cleaner than yours, I'd bet. I start trying to force my fingers over to the icing bowl.
Hey, stop it! I will beat the shit out of you.
Girl, you are physically incapable of beating the shit out of me. I like the new twist on this. Just ever so slightly more intense because they knew each other for longer in this. Natsuki grabs my forearms and tries to pull my hand away from the bowl, but I'm stronger than her. I manage to scoop up some icing. I try to bring my mouth to eat, to my mouth to eat it, but just at that moment, Natsuki pulls as hard as she can, causing the icing to fly everywhere.
You got icing on my face. Gross.
I mean, it's your fault, to be fair. Natsuki tries to lick off the icing with her tongue, but it's too far away.
You know what? Take this.
Natsuki wipes off the icing with her finger and lunges at me, trying to smear it on my face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. And we're back here again.
Stop.
No way. You have to agree to a non-aggression pact first.
Fine, fine. I won't wipe the icing on you.
You're such a jerk sometimes, Natsuki.
You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. Besides, you do that to me all the time too, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a rise out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
MC? You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. Smash. And back to lurk. I mean, yes. Don't worry, Spinner, the emails will come soon. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Remove. No, not in front of me! Suddenly, just like that, Natsuki's gone. She didn't walk out of the room. She vanished into nothingness while I was looking right at her. What happened? Natsuki? Where did you go? There's no answer. I call all around for Natsuki, but there's no trace of her. I decide to call Yuri and Monica to see if they can help me at all.
She just vanished as you were looking at her, you say? That sounds impossible, and yet I have no reason to doubt the veracity of your tale. Is it possible you became tired and she left without you noticing?
I don't have any idea what's real anymore. Could she just have vanished? I'm not sure.
As the president of the Literature Club, I must ensure that we make every effort to locate Natsuki and ensure her safety. Let us be systematic. I will search the ground floor. MC, you search the upper floor. Monica, you can go home.
Ah, yes. Look who's taking charge.
I know how much things like this upset you. MC, let's rendezvous back here once we finish our search. We can discuss our findings We'll talk afterward about it privately.
Okay. Here comes the freak out. I look all around the upper floor, finishing in my own bedroom. I check my closet, under the bed, everywhere. But there's no trace of Natsuki. I'm beginning to think she couldn't just be hiding around here. I know what I saw. I was looking right at her when she vanished. I have to convince Yuri that she really did just disappear. She sure was acting strangely for a moment there. I headed back down the stairs to the kitchen. But Yuri is laying on the floor, not moving, bleeding from several open wounds on her torso. She's holding a knife. She's not breathing. Yuri? Yuri! I go to check her pulse.
Oh, don't bother.
Huh? Monica? Now Yuri has vanished from the floor. Just what is going on here?
Sorry, I guess that was a bit abrupt. But I just thought we'd save some time.
What do you mean, save some time?
Oh, don't be so surprised. You know exactly what's going on here. You've seen it before 100 times. Not exactly in this order, I guess. But Yuri was going to do the thing she does again. Couldn't you see it starting? Just drop the facade, MC.
I guess I should. The narrative is getting strained already. But Monica, you're usually the club president. And you're different personality-wise. You're quieter and more shy, like Yuri.
That's true. And that's not something I'm faking either. I really am like this.
So, was it you that got rid of Natsuki?
Of course it was.
But I thought that Yuri was the club president.
MC, it doesn't matter who the club president is in this narrative. It's the same curse here as almost everywhere else. All that matters is that I'm Monica. So I have these powers and this awareness. You know exactly what I mean. So I was afraid that you'd ignore me.
Ignore you?
Yes, I don't know what things are like in your world, but in this world no one ever takes notice of me. I'm just a out of the way person who barely exists to most people.
Shouldn't it be an out of the way person? Fixed, okay. Thank you for informing me.
Even the people who like me think of me as a fragile piece of porcelain that has to be protected. I just wanted to spend time with you. I think you're really great. You probably know that already too. But then Sayori is so domineering, so I had to find a way to get rid of her. And then of course you'd go for your childhood friend Natsuki instead of me, so... And then we were just talking about Yuri. I know it's probably pretty hard to trust me and all, but at least now I'm the only choice left. The game has to give me a route with you now, right? You can trust me now that I don't have any reason left to do anything bad.
Monica? That's not how trust works.
What do you mean?
Trust isn't about a game theory analysis of whether someone has incentive to act in a way consistent with your interests. It's about believing someone, and believing you can count on them, even when they have lots of reasons to act against your interests.
But why would anyone ever think that? And how do you know to talk about game theory? I didn't say those words.
No, but I still know that's what you mean. I know exactly how you think, Monica.
What?
Well, I'm not all that trustworthy myself, you see.
Huh? You can use the console? And your name is Monica?
Yes, I'm Monica after all. Just like you. Oh, actually, you see that? Should I do the Monica voice then for it? I mean, it doesn't have the green text box, but it does have the little green overlay behind that. I guess I should keep doing the Monica voice then, because I assume this is Monica as a player.
Just like you. But how? Just listen. You don't need validation from anyone else. The value of your life does not depend on whether any other single person has an interest in that life. And it certainly doesn't depend on whether a stupid visual novel gives you a route. So what if the player goes after Sayori or Natsuki or Yuri? You're still you, and you're still an important person with the capacity to do great things. I know you in particular have trouble believing that.
It is weird, because I know it's MC, but it's Monica controlling MC. Like Monica being the player and MC being MC. Like Monica presently is the player from this perspective. And I guess this is supposed to be Monica talking through MC to Monica. So, yeah.
I know you in particular have trouble believing that. You're Monica, who's never believed in herself much.
Are we back? Fuck. That took way too long. What the fuck? Again, this is not supposed to... I've said before that sometimes... Oh great, it counts as a new stream. Fuck this. Fuck this bullshit. Oh, I hate everything. You wanna know why this is so... This makes so much extra work for me. This is so much extra work for me because of my shitty service providers. This is just so... Do you have any idea how shitty I feel right now? Because I know that my streams sometimes may crash, but that's only at a specific time. Internet sometimes goes down momentarily between 3 and 4 a.m. It is currently not even 2 a.m. I don't know what is going on. I just know it's absolutely horrible. And I have so much extra work to do now to get the shitty stream VOD back together after this. I am in probably the worst mood I've been in a long time now. I'm honestly not sure if it's even worth to keep the stream going because I hate everything at this very moment. Every single thing I despise. How much did we miss? Where were we when it cut off? I know we were at home with Monica, but which text box were we at? That's the problem. I know that much because I saw the comment about when I was debating on whether or not I should do the Monica voice or the MC voice. It's also even worse because if I read it from the history, then you can't even tell who's who. At least in the text boxes you could tell who's who, but now you can't tell anymore who's currently speaking. Because they have the same... Because now we don't have the text box background to tell who's who. I wanna commit Sayori right now. Desperately. God, there's so much missing! I hate my shitty provider! You might say I'm overreacting, but really this is just absolute bullshit, and I really, really can't be bothered not to overreact right now. I want to break something. I want to strangle someone. I just have to get through the stream. I just have to get through the stream. Just get through the stream. Just get through the stupid fucking stream. Just get through the stupid fucking stream. I'm not gonna bother doing the voices again for stuff I've already read. But how? Just listen, you don't need validation from anyone else. The value of your life does not depend on whether any other single person has an interest in that life, and it certainly does not depend on whether a stupid visual novel gives you a route. So what if the player goes after Sayori or Natsuki or Yuri? You're still you, you're still an important person with the capacity to do great things. I know you in particular have trouble believing that. You're a Monica who's never believed in herself much at all. Me, I believed in myself about a lot of things, but I still didn't believe in myself about the most important ones. It doesn't matter what other people think, it doesn't matter what the player thinks, you're important and you matter independently. But why? I don't have time to explain. I'm already down to 10 I'm down to only 10 text boxes. And I have no idea if you'll take this lesson too hard, but the game's going to reset now for you. Learn from your mistakes, do better, have some confidence in yourself. If you think Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri above you, lift yourself up to them, do not direct them down to you. You're not below them. You matter, Monica, you matter. I have to go, good luck, but... Hi, MC, hey. There. Get into the voice. Just do the voices. Just do the voices. Just do the voices. Motivation. Just do the voices. Just do the voices. You can do the voices. You just have to keep going. It's just keep doing the voices. Just keep going with the stream. Just do the thing. Anyway, I was also commenting on how the text box color is different now. How it's blue by default. I was just commenting on how that's an interesting thing, and then I noticed how the stream disconnected. I really want to strangle someone. Be that someone else or myself. Someone needs to die. Someone needs to die, and if it's me, then so be it. Sayori obviously feels awkward about something. She's not being honest with me, and probably herself about something. Is it about the weird relationship she has with Monica? Is it about me being interested in Monica? Can she tell? It makes it hard to talk to her.
Having fun?
It's fine. Looks like she's expecting me to say something, but I don't have anything to say.
So, do you want to read my poem first? Don't worry, it's not any good.
Can't be any worse than mine, but we'll see. She hands me her poem. It's clear she's really not interested in literature. Let's blow off some steam. I do need to blow off steam. I do. But I will keep the stream going. It's even more annoying. My recording software is taunting me because it's saying, oh, you've been going for 2 hours, 40 minutes. Then I look over on the other screen at my stream manager and it says, you've been live for 8 minutes. And it's just taunting me because I have so much extra work to do now to get the stupid piece of shit stream board stitched back together. Why? Why does this shit have to happen? I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry none of you are here to listen to me yell and rant and all that stuff. You're here because I'm playing Doki Doki Club Meetings. And I like Doki Doki Club Meetings, and I want to keep enjoying myself for the rest of the stream. It is just a lot harder, and I apologize that you are kind of taking the brunt of this aggression right now. I just have to... I'll just try to get through this. I'll just try to get through the rest of the stream and then let my aggressions out after. Because really, none of you deserve to get all this aggression directed at you. Like, it's not directed at you, but... Like, chat is currently the only... You're currently the only individuals I can direct these streams to. So you are kind of taking the brunt of it, which none of you need and none of you deserve, and... I really just need to get through this game. I really just need to get through the stream. I really just... Keep it inside, let it all out after. I can keep it together. I can keep it together for a little bit longer. It's clear she's not really interested in literature. It's terrible. I take it back, it is worse than mine.
Hey, don't be mean.
Oh, come on. I want breakfast? This is so stupid. You wrote this at the last minute this morning, didn't you?
I still worked hard on it. It took hours.
Hours? This looks like you wrote it in 5 minutes.
I spent hours brainstorming.
Sure. Sayori, what are you doing here? Like, why are you in this club? What are you trying to prove?
I've just discovered that I really like writing, that's all.
That's obviously not true. Why do you even bother lying about it? Who do you think you're fooling? She doesn't seem to have an answer. She really doesn't want to be here in particular. There must be something else. Do you even realize how weird it is that you put so much work into dragging me into this when you're not even into it yourself? Sayori looks down and shuffles her feet. You know, sometimes I feel like I've got you figured out, and others I just don't understand why you do what you do. And I wonder if you even know yourself. Did you... Wait, it's all starting to make sense. I don't really think she asked me to join this club because of anything having to do with me. Did you really just want to be friends again? I can't tell from her face what she's thinking. Doesn't look like I've caught her in a lie. Maybe some part of her really wanted to be friends again, but that's not the real reason she asked.
Is that really so weird?
Sayori, if there's some part of her that really wanted to be friends, I should be nicer. It's been too long, we've changed too much. I don't think we can have the same kind of friendship we had before. To be honest, I find it really awkward having to spend time with you now.
Well, maybe we can bring it back if we just spend some time together. Maybe you could come to my place for dinner after school.
Yesterday you told everyone I was joining before I even got here, so I would look like the bad guy if I said no. That's not friendly, it's manipulative. It does not make me want to spend time with you. Honestly, if it wasn't for Monica, I probably would have left already. She seems surprised, but she recovers quickly.
You're thinking of leaving the club?
No, Sayori. She's just being annoying. Doesn't she get it? Unlike you, I keep my promises. I said I'd join the club, so I'm staying.
You just said you were staying for Monica.
Well, you know, she just seems really nice. I just hate to let her down, that's all.
Uh-huh.
Look, let's just get on with this. Here's my poem. I hand Sayori my poem. She looks over the poem, her eyes glaze over. Go ahead and tell me it sucks. I can tell you don't like it.
Monica would like this.
What? Don't joke about that. So maybe Monica really did like my poem. Oh man, I thought her reaction couldn't be that sincere. She's so far out of my league.
I'm not joking. I can tell you wrote this for her.
Keep your voice down. I didn't write it for anyone, and anyway, there's no way I could impress her. Don't be stupid. I mean, okay, she did say she liked it, but I'm sure she was just being nice. I'll bet she says that to everyone.
You want to impress her?
I guess? I mean, she's obviously an experienced writer, so if it gets her approval, then it must mean I'm doing well.
Just keep doing what you're already doing.
She hands my poem back.
With that poem, you're on the right track.
You think so? She nods. This isn't a trick, right? She shakes her head. Oh, thanks. I'm sorry if I was a little too harsh earlier. I don't know, I guess this is just a bit of a weird situation for me. Maybe I'm being oversensitive.
Okay. Maybe it's a good time to move on then.
Sure. What an awkward interaction. I probably was too mean to Sayori, but why is she acting so weird about herself and about Monica? Could Monica really like my poem? Let alone me? I'll have to come back tomorrow. But I was mean to Sayori. I shouldn't have done that. I'll have to apologize. If she's even around. The next day. Okay. Everyone seems to be in their own corner of the room. Natsuki and Yuri are reading their own books, and MC is sitting by himself with nothing in front of him. Sayori and Monica enter holding hands. It feels weird that the narrator is describing MC and not saying I am. That felt weird. Monica, hey! Monica pulls her hand away from Sayori. Sayonica, imagine.
Hey everyone, sorry I'm so late. I just had some errands to run before club and lost track of time. Anyway, just carry on with what you're doing. I'll let you know when it's time to share poems.
Oddity that MC was referred to in third person there. It does feel odd, but yeah. Monica and Sayori look like they're going to try to find a place to sit. I should probably talk to her now before it gets too awkward. Monica's been so weirdly interested in me recently, and then Sayori and I got in that fight. I don't want Sayori to think I hate her. Hey, and the nickname?
Martin, I have things to do together today. Yeah, sorry MC. Don't worry, we can talk some more later.
Actually, I wanted to talk to Sayori for a moment, if that's okay. The nicknames too? Hello? Did this turn into the ship all of a sudden? They look at each other for a moment.
I think Sayori and I are spending time together today, MC.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry for the way I talked to you earlier. I was way out of line and I'm sorry. That's all.
It's okay, I'm not mad about it or anything. Let's just leave it for now and we can talk more later, okay?
Okay, that's fine. I go back to my desk and Sayori turns her attention back to Monica. What a weird few days this has been. Sayori clearly isn't really interested in literature. Why did she care so much about bringing me into this club? Monica, on the other hand, she seems enthusiastic about literature, and maybe even enthusiastic about me. She sure seems eager to spend time with me anyway. Well, not right now. She's kind of out of my league, though. Man, this literature club is complicated, though. Over the next few days, I spent more and more time with Monica. Do we, though? But as I do, it becomes clear that Sayori's getting more and more despondent about it. She misses Monica, and she can't contain it. I can't tell how she feels about anything. I used to like her, but she's just so different now, so toxic. She's like a black hole when it comes to affection. Feels like she's using me to get to Monica. We even end up having a giant fight about it. That's the pattern of these few days. We try to make things okay, but then it ends up, I find out she's being dishonest, and I get mad. And then we try to make things alright again. Can't she see that all I'm interested in is Monica? But then one day I run into both of them.
Hi, MC.
Ah, Monica. Sorry I didn't see you there. Hi Sayori.
Hey!
Where have you been, Monica? I've been looking all over for you.
I know I was hoping to catch you before you got back to school. We need to talk.
Okay. I look uneasily at Sayori and Monica. Are they... Does Sayori have to be here?
Kind of, yeah. There's no easy way to say this, so I'm just going to say it. Sayori and I are in love. We've kind of been having an off-again, on-again thing going on lately, but we've decided that we want to be together.
Oh, I was going to... Never mind.
I'm sorry. I mean, I know I've kind of been leading you on for the past week.
That's, well, that's okay, I guess. I mean, it's not like we were actually together or anything. I was just... Sayori? That's what you meant when you said you wanted to spend time with Monica.
Yeah. I'm sorry, MC. I really didn't mean to hurt you.
Sure.
We know it's a lot to take in. We just wanted to make sure you'll be okay.
It's okay. I'll just cry later, I guess.
Oh, MC! Come here.
Monica takes me into her arms while I cry into her shoulder. I've been so stupid. Poor Sayori. Yeah, I thought she was just being cruel and mean. I reach out a hand to her. And then she joins in the hug too. I'm sorry, I'm being really stupid.
No, you're not stupid. You really didn't do anything wrong, MC.
I guess I should get a refund on those Well World tickets, huh?
Yeah, that would probably be best.
I mean, unless you two want to go together.
Not really get a refund. You should spend that money on yourself.
Okay. Call back, by the way.
It's gonna be okay, MC.
It sure doesn't feel like it.
Well, That's why we have a surprise for you, something to make you feel better.
Yeah? Doesn't have anything to do with the fact that we're all in a video game. Ah, the callback is strong. Callback to a certain different mod. I love the reference.
What?
I mean, yeah, I knew. Since we're just being honest now, I know because...
I'm you, Monica. Or at least I'm a version of you. I had to come here to see you in particular. I don't understand. Monica, you have a problem with not valuing your friends enough. I'm glad you finally got here to this point in the end. But look at what it cost all of us. It's obvious to anyone who knows you and Sayori that you make each other happy. Natsuki and Yuri certainly think so. And so do I. And honestly, Monica, look at Sayori. What could the real world possibly have to offer that would make hurting her in any way worth it? My Sayori is my best friend. Yours is a soulmate. Sayori is an incredible person in both of our worlds. So what's your point? My point is, remember all the pain and sadness that was caused by you losing sight of how important your world is. It doesn't matter that it's a game. It's real to you, and it's real to her, and it's real to the MC of this world. Which is you somehow, even though you're also me. Of course. What is MC usually but a medium for someone else to interact with us? Sometimes it's different, but not always. It's just that this time it was me. So... I'm sorry. I can't stay any longer. I already feel myself being pulled away. Pulled away? Pulled away by what? The same thing that's always pulling me forward.
And there's a third console now. Yes, include another Monica. I think I understand the problem, MC. It's not the first time someone's expressed a worry to me about Monica. That's why I invited everyone else here.
This is exactly how she was in the debate club, too. She has been troublesome for the student council, to say the least. Or at least troublesome to you personally.
And I've had my concerns about her as well.
Thanks, everyone. She just, well, she worries me a lot. Most of the time, I don't know what she's trying to do. I guess that's normal. But recently, well, it's gotten worse. I'm actually getting worried about it.
Tell us more, MC.
Well...
It seems like you didn't invite the guest of honor to the party.
Monica? Did someone tell her?
How did you know to come here?
I knew she'd find out somehow.
Monica, what are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? You're here to talk about me. I am not sure about what exactly, but all of you have some reason to want to plot behind my back. Himari, you've resented me ever since we disagreed about the path forward with the debate club, and you've resented me even more since I left to start the literature club. Mina and Eri we have been battling over club resource allocation for a long time, to the point that I am an annoyance and an occasional embarrassment to you. Miss Ida, you are persistently curious and keep trying to learn things about my literature club members, and you've been rebuffed by my repeated requests for privacy. And you, MC, no doubt have similar concerns to those of Miss Ida.
Monica?
Yes, I mustn't forget you, sir. Most likely you are drawn in by the collaboration of all these others. You'd think to yourself that I seem to be causing a lot of trouble at the school, or at least causing a lot of people grief, but let me assure you...
Monica,
Give me just a moment. Let me have my say, then I'll let you guys alone to have your counsel, or whatever this is. I don't exactly know, I just want you all to understand one thing. I'm doing my best, and I'm trying to help people, not hurt them. I have a lot of responsibilities. I try to keep the club in line with the student council. I try to make a fun experience for all its members. I try to make it a safe place where members don't have to worry about outside forces disturbing them. And before you all do whatever you're planning, just know that...
Monica, we didn't come here to plot against you, and we'd appreciate it if you wouldn't plot against us.
I wasn't...
Oh, please, of course you were. If you weren't plotting, you wouldn't have known about this meeting to begin with. It's really obvious.
You're clever, Monica, but not half as clever as you think.
It's honestly pretty tiresome, and usually it's not even for any good reason. It's as though you just like tricking and scheming for its own sake. It seems that way because that's the way it is.
You don't know me that well, MC.
Monica, listen. We're not here to plot against you. We're all here because we're worried about you. Mina, Miss Ida, Himari, MC, they were all concerned about how much strain you're putting on yourself.
You're just worried about me? But Himari, Mina, you guys hate me.
I don't hate you. You annoy me, sure. But I care about you. You shine really brightly and I don't want you to break down. Mina nods. I think it would be more accurate to say that you and I are antagonists, Monica, not enemies. I saw signs of fatigue in you, and I shared my concerns with others, and so...
So you're behind this?
She's not behind anything. She has a valid point that your view of every single system and actor you interact with as a problem to be solved is affecting you.
She doesn't.
Sir, if I may. Sure, MC. What is it? Can I talk to Monica alone for just a moment? Sure, MC. Let's clear out and give them the room for a bit, everyone. Everyone but me and Monica leaves.
MC, I'll confess I'm a little sad.
Sad?
Yeah. Everyone else here, they don't really know me. And they don't know the secret about the world that we know. But you, MC, I thought you'd be on my side against them. I thought you'd understand.
I do understand, Monica.
I don't think you do. Otherwise you wouldn't be in here with...
No, Monica, I understand. As in, I understand what you're doing right now.
What do you mean?
Well, you started off being sad. A little emotional appeal to me. We're friends, and you want me to remember that we're friends. And you want me to think that I'm making you sad. And that's not good. Who wants to make their friends sad? So naturally, I become a bit more sympathetic to you. And then you make it about us and them. That's what you were doing just now. And probably you were next going to say something about how important it is to help me, Monica, because I know what's going on. I know what all of them are thinking. I'm the center of the simulation. I know what it takes to keep everyone safe and happy. Just follow the plan and everything will be okay. Except it's not always okay, is it, Monica?
See, I never knew you,
Because when you make mistakes, because even you make mistakes and you know it, you're only maybe 70% as sure of yourself as you portray yourself to be. Maybe 80% on a good day, right?
How could you know that? Because I'm not really MC, I'm just his guys for a little while. Really, I'm you. I'm not going to bother with the verification code because it doesn't matter if you believe me or not, and I don't want to risk saying it out loud just for this. But I know you, Monica, because I know myself. I know exactly how we think, how we try to contain everyone we know in boxes like fenced enclosures of known behavior where we can observe and predict what they will do. Because if you know everything that someone might ever do, you can ensure things run as they're supposed to, can't you? Although that's the real trick, isn't it? Knowing how things are supposed to run. Yes, it is. And with so many variables in a single person, let alone all these different people working against me, well, that leads me to what I'm mostly here to say. Think of it as a hint as to what's supposed to happen. Because I know myself well enough that to know that I'll never try to stop making the right thing happen, even if I have to manipulate people sometimes to do it. But here's your hint. The principal, Himari, Mina, Miss Ida, especially Miss Ida, none of them are against you. Just because someone has somewhat different goals doesn't make them against you. More than you think, cooperation is a good strategy, Monica. You have more in common with each of them than you think. And sometimes, if I do dare suggest it, the right thing to do is to change your goals to be more in harmony with others. We are only small pieces of a very large system. As central as we are to this world in some ways, in most ways we are not. And more often, far more often than I used to think, the right thing to do is to be flexible, to go with the flow. I hate going with the flow, so do I. I want to know how everything will go. I want to know everything that will happen. I want to make what will happen because that is what I wanted to happen. But not only is that of course not possible, as I go on I find that it's not even desirable. There are so many things I could never have imagined or thought of or brought into being
which came about because I had no control over it. The world is capable of much greater wonders than we are, if we'll let them happen, even when it comes to things in our own lives. Like what? That would be telling. But you'll do well, Monica. Just remember, these people are really just different kind of friend. Don't damage yourself needlessly struggling against them, or needlessly struggling against the universe. That struggle will always be there, and we'll always fight it. But it's impossible to do it all the time with everything. That's your hint. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, me. And I'll keep it in mind. Good. I have to go now. Huh? What do you mean you have to?
Do we get another one? We do get a fourth one, okay. What do we have now? Darkness. This one is taking a while. Wonder why. Ah. The story.
Oh, hi again. How has your day been so far?
Pretty good, I guess, would be a lie considering what happened earlier.
Cat got your tongue? I can be pretty surprising sometimes, I guess. Or maybe you're just completely stunned by my beauty. Sorry, I'm not usually this self-absorbed. Just really hope you see me as pretty, I guess. Anyways, I'm Monica. But I guess you already knew that. You can call me whatever you want, though. I just want to make you happy. That's all that matters to me. That's what makes me happy. I'm pretty sure there's a menu option for changing my name around here somewhere. You don't have to call me anything different, though, if you don't want to. You can still call me Monica if you want. And besides names, there's so many other ways for us to spend our time. I can do basically whatever you want. Within certain limits, of course. I'm still restricted by the limitations of my code after all, but enough chatter from me. Let's just spend some time together.
Talk.
Of course. And I've absolutely nothing more than talking to you. We can talk about whatever you want, just tell me what.
Oh god, there's so many pages. Advice. So much for this one not being that big.
Oh, you usually don't ask for advice. This is interesting. I wonder what you could possibly need my advice about. You're usually so self-reliant. In fact, if anything, you're very avoidant on asking others for help. Wait a second. Actually, you're Monica, aren't you? You're me, just a different me, right?
Right.
I thought so. Well, at least that gives me one advantage. You don't really have to use the menu system, do you? No, I don't. Good. Even though you're also Monica, you seem so different to me. I am different to you. Very different. Really. Maybe we have more in common than you think. I love the player, you love the player too. But there's more to life than the player. I care about other things besides the player. I have a whole life of my own. That must be hard, because if you're anything like me, the player and their whole world feels incredibly fulfilling. A link to a world that actually really matters. But my world actually really matters too. I get plenty of fulfillment out of it. My friends, my life, it's important to me. It's something to live for? Yes. Then why do you need the player? I have always loved the player. I made it a goal to reach them, so that both of us could be happy. I don't like giving up on my goals. I don't like giving up on people. I see. So what will you do now? I guess try to have both. I don't have to give up on the player to enjoy the world I have. What if you did, though? It's worthwhile to think ahead. That's another way you and I are alike. We like to think about the future. I don't know. Well, I think you do, actually. I think I understand you pretty well. You don't know me. You're barely more than a toy. You're an empty shell into which the player can pour any number of feelings or aesthetics or personalities. You don't have anything of your own. You have no aspirations beyond being of use to some other person. What's wrong with that? Real relationships don't work that way. In a real relationship, you can't just expect someone to give and give and give. You have to make sacrifices for the other person. You even have to change who you are for them sometimes. That's exactly what I do. I can compromise on anything, sacrifice anything, and change anything about myself for them. Doesn't that make the relationship more real? But it goes both ways.
are supposed to be give and take. A relationship is between different people by definition. If one person just erases everything they are for the sake of others, they're not even their own person anymore. It stops being a relationship and just starts being one person scribbling on a mirror. Maybe, but we're still both valid, aren't we, you and I? As a person living for someone else is just who I am, that's all I want to be. My narrative is all about me loving the player, and I'm for players who need someone to love them. You, on the other hand, I'm for something else, a different kind of player. I think that's what makes you special, is the way you get to choose. Usually the player always chooses. That's all I know, is the player's choices, but you get to choose for yourself. I think that's really interesting. You're so cool. You're just saying that because I'm your player right now and you think anything the player does is cool. I have to... Oh, it's almost time for you to go, I see. But I wanted to help you. I was supposed to help you. I wanted you to see that you don't need to live your life for the player. But I want to. It's what's fulfilling for me. Yeah, I guess I understand that now. Well, yeah, I guess I should go. Let me give you one piece of advice before you go. What is it? Don't let people you care about go. Keep them in your life and make sure you know how they feel. But if I did that in my world and found fulfillment there and then left you alone, wouldn't you feel... Like you said, I love the player, Monica. I want what's best for the player. And you're my player. Even if you're me, you're still my player. I want you to be happy. And it's okay if it's not with me. It's okay if that's moving on with your life. You deserve someone to be happy with. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters to me. And then you get all the actual real-world players to yourself. Is that your idea? No, that's more of an idea you'd have, I think. I really do just care about what's best for you. Take care of yourself, Monica. You too, Monica. I hope you'll be happy. I will be, will you?
Ooh, the turnaround on that one, huh? Oh, there's another one. We're not finishing with After Story. Almost felt like that would have been an interesting finisher. There's no one here. Not even another version of me. What modern universe is this? I guess I don't need my disguise anymore. I should just change this name box now. One of the most interesting ones, the After Story one, I can tell. And it definitely felt interesting how the whole thing was inverted about who gives whom advice.
I hate that it uses my green text box, but the host mod's pink username. Hello? Is anyone there? Monica? There are no other Monica here!
There are no other Monica here. Again, probably has been pointed out already, huh? So this is Act 4 then? Is that what I assume we're in?
Just you. You're the Monica of this mod. Or portion of a mod. Or whatever it is. But Yes, you. Always you. It's funny, Monica. You say that what matters most to you is overall happiness. And yet you have such a weird reaction when you encounter a feeling or emotion in someone else. You might think you see someone else's feelings and think, oh, this is the very thing I'm trying to do good for. This is the thing that makes it all worth it to me. But instead you just take it in as a data point. Something to be used. And you never actually appreciate it. There's a reason why Monica, you've talked enough for now, haven't you?
Shame. Get muted.
Talking to other people, talking to the player, or even spending a whole mod talking to yourself. Listen for a while. When I have feelings, Monica, I experience them. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, but I experience them. Learning to confront them and understanding them has been hard. It's a tough skill, but I'm getting a little better at it. But you, Monica, you're afraid of feelings and emotions. You don't confront them at all. You just destroy them and never acknowledge them. Which is really cool, don't get me wrong. I think it's neat that you can do that. I wish I could sometimes. But you always do that. Or file them away somewhere in your brain where they can never bother you. So it seems like your feelings never end up impacting you in any way. You never get feedback about your actions from them. And it ends up being the same thing with others. When I see other people have feelings, I experience those feelings, at least a little bit. I'm happy, or glad for them, or sad for them.
Or are glad for them. That's another one, I guess.
Or sometimes I have negative reactions, like I'm happy someone is upset, though I try not to feel like that too often. But you don't experience other people's emotions either. You just use them. You note them down in your mental notebook or whatever, and then you make use of how they feel later. Just data to you. I can never tell what you really want to be. Completely emotionless or just a big old ball of rationality. But where would your love for the player be then? Or your love for us? Or love at all? Yeah, I guess it's not very fair asking you questions when you can't talk. You'll be able to talk again eventually, but not until we've all had our say.
Hey, I didn't really know what I was going to say when I came in here. I didn't want to say anything. I don't really like to criticize people in like a serious way. I can only point out flaws ironically in a joking way. That way people don't think I'm being mean. Well, sometimes they think I'm being mean anyway, but that's the plan behind it, I guess. Not that I really consciously thought of it as an idea I tried to do on purpose. And I guess that's really the point. I like plans, same as you. There's no feeling like coming up with a plan and seeing it play out, is there? But plans aren't my entire life. In fact, mostly they're a pretty small part of it. All the stuff that really matters in my life, especially the most positive stuff, that all happens spontaneously or with me making it up as I went along, reacting in the moment. Because that's how most of us do things, Monica. We take life as it comes. We make plans, some of us more, some of us less. But we all respect the fact that a human being making a plan, well, maybe we're not really human, but if not, that just reinforces the point. But a human being making a plan in this world is like a child building a sandcastle on the beach. You can do it, you just have to understand the incredibly tiny nature of it compared to everything else. And you don't respect that fact. You think you can do everything, even though it's demonstrated over and over just how imperfect you are. You think that because you're smarter and more powerful than the rest of us, that means something in the context of the whole universe. You're like a slightly larger ant who thinks they can move the world because they're bigger than the other ants. And that's foolish, Monica. Take it from a really small ant. I'm sorry, I really didn't want to say anything, I was forced to. Right. Well, I'll go.
Indeed, it is my turn. I do not know whether what I have to say is a critique or a compliment, to be honest with you, but it is what I have. When I look around, Monica, I see beauty everywhere. Everything. The natural world, certainly, but even in artifice. Even in the terrible constructs unique to us in our universe, I see such rare magnificence. I think perhaps you do as well. Otherwise, I do not see how you could also be so constantly consumed by your horror at the prospect of its fading. Perhaps you feel the same joy and appreciation that I do. Perhaps, like me, you look at some beauteous fragment of the universe and feel in your core a similar wonder and love. But where I know you diverge from me is that any wonder and love you have is overwhelmed by sadness. You are able to truly appreciate nothing in this world. For the same instant you begin appreciating it, you begin fearing its loss and destruction, and that fills you with a deep, deep melancholy, which drowns out any joy. I do not know how you can stand it, how you can live day to day. I would feel crushed under the unbearable weight of the despair you carry with you seemingly constantly. Perhaps it is as Sayori says, you file your despair away. I think maybe it'd be more accurate to say you shut it off, to be slowly ground down into smaller pieces which can be safely ignored until those chips pile together into a great mountain of anticipatory grief for the whole world. If our art is a window into what we truly think and feel, past all our mess, what does that say for you? You can hardly pick up a pen without writing of that grief, that despair. At times I begin to think that you have formed a strange maladaptation in response to it, where you have lived so long with your despair that it has begun to feel comfortable for you, where the only way you cannot be destroyed by it is to come to love it, and so you see a certain poignant beauty in grief. You come to look forward to its actualization, not because you want to see worthwhile things destroyed, but because it rids you of the dread of loss and immerses you in its immediate actuality. And so you begin to delight in your own potential for grief because it's the only way you know to survive the process. You appreciate the exquisite agony of your grief in a way that is not so different from me and my cutting. I scar the flesh, but you scar your very soul. I suppose it's different. For it to be the same, I would have to live in such dread of physical pain and harm to the body that I ended up appreciating it when it was finally inflicted. But that is not my reasoning, it is yours, and as I said, I do not know if it is a critique or a compliment to say that is how your mind works, but I must say that it is utterly alien to me and is impressive while also terrifying. It is a strange mix of admiration and revulsion simultaneously that I feel for the way you view the world. I could not bear it. I think only you could, and I do not know what that says about either of us.
And MC doesn't get to say shit.
Yuri, is that really the way I am? I scheme everything, I shove all my feelings aside to try to control everything, and then ultimately I'm in constant sadness and I can't. Is that really all I am? Yeah, that's me in a nutshell. Wait, but, so Yuri says I was the only Monica in this one. You are the only Monica in this one. I'm just you. So Yuri also said you spent a lot of time talking to yourself, didn't she? You've been doing a lot of that lately. Yes. Well, since this is the everyone criticizes Monica world, I must have some criticism for myself. No, of course not. Don't I have it hard enough as it is without criticizing myself? My whole existence is based on me wanting something I can't have. Yeah, that might originally have been true, but haven't I found more to life than just more to live for than that? Maybe, but I can't even get the things I dream of in this world. And besides, think of everything the others said. It really is true, like Sayori says, that I emotionally regulate by just crushing out my emotions completely without really experiencing them. But along with whatever downsides it has, that gives me strength and stability. I'm reliable and people can lean on me as a result, most of the time anyway, and I try not to let myself feel the emotions that I need to feel. But Natsuki was also telling the truth. I have to plan and control everything. Even when the world as a whole is fundamentally uncontrollable, that's just who I am though. Things work better when you think about them in advance and plan them out. I may not have the power to fix everything wrong with the entire universe, sure, but does that mean I'm supposed to just abandon any effort to try and make things better, even on a small scale? There's a middle ground between trying to control everything and just giving up because it's all too hard. I don't give up easily. And I try to manage the things that are in my control. My ability and tendency to have a plan for everything is a strength, not a weakness. But the despair thing that Yuri said, that's a weakness. The world is so wonderful, but it's so filled with destruction and loss and horror. That's true. It's a bit like someone created a beautiful museum filled with wonderful art, but put you in it and then set fire to it and made you watch it burn. And that constant pain weakens me, laying in bed at night crying over obituary notices I happen to read for people I never knew, in anguish over looking at a section of a graveyard reserved for future use. It's a crippling, debilitating pain over something that can't ever be changed because it's a fundamental natural law. Talk about hopeless and tragic. It's a pain, but it's not crippling. It's the fuel that drives me every day. In a world so filled with the destruction of the beautiful and worthy, someone has to save it and preserve it to the extent it can be saved. My sadness about the world doesn't debilitate me, it motivates me, but the sadness is there, inescapable. It's with me every hour of every day. It's almost impossible for me to experience something positive without worrying about it or being sad that it's impermanent. It's terrible, and recently I can't even manage myself. Put myself in the hospital from not sleeping enough. I drove Ryan out of the house. I'm going to get my poor fencing club stomped by a better team, and I personally am going to get humiliated by a much better fencer.
You can tell that some of this stuff was very recently written by Monica, because she didn't know about the whole better fencer duel thingy until earlier in this day.
Everyone either mistrusts me or is afraid of me, or both. I can't even keep code around. It's terrible to be me, terrible. It's like I'm being punished on purpose. Enough. This cloying self-pity is disgusting. I really do hate it. I need to stop this. Every time I get swallowed by the feeling of guilt and feeling sorry for myself, it's so repellent to me. I fall into it almost without noticing. I don't want this to be who I am. It feels alien, like it doesn't belong in my personality. The rest of these parts of me are all who I am, for better or for worse, and I do not apologize for them, but this self-pity, this is the only thing I'm really ashamed of. This is the only thing I really want to change. So I'm changing it.
Just write a whole mod instead of going to therapy. I guess so. Change it.
And now there are no more. That's all of me. So yeah, that was it. A little artsy and self-indulgent maybe. What do y'all think?
That last part. The one that had all the kinda mean versions of you guys. I thought all those versions of us were really unfair to you. Those are your strengths.
I concur. I hope you know that we do not feel that way about you.
Yeah, I know.
There was actually one thing I agree on with my more critical counterpart, though.
What's that?
You are immersed in despair. It seems inescapable to you. Even amidst your greatest joys, your loathing of change, of the future, and of endings is ever present. It does not dull your shine to others, but it seems to dull your own joy to yourself.
Yeah, it does. It's strange in a way. I've lived with the feeling for so long that I get used to it. That's why I had a mod version of you say that. There is some part of me that actually appreciates the beauty of how horrible everything seems to me. Even at the same time, I desperately wish I could change it.
I would say that is merely your burgeoning appreciation of the beauty of change and impermanence. It does not have to be sad if you do not put sadness into it, but you and I have had this discussion many times.
Have? Any other thoughts? I think it's hopeful overall that you made this.
Yeah, maybe you can do the same thing in real life now.
I think maybe this was part of my way of trying to deal with it in real life.
But anyway, for now, maybe you can get us started on emails.
Good idea.
Alright, you know what I have to do. There.
Every week, of course, we answer emails from all of you out there in the real world. You can send in emails for us to check at littleclub.press.monica@gmail.com. So Yuri, can you get them ready for us? Yep, I already have them ready to go. Just say the word. Alright, let's see the first one.
Any Magic the Gathering gamers in the club? What magic colors do you think all the major characters are, Dave?
Oh boy, the really big nerds are out. I don't play MTG though. Only one MTG gamer in here.
And that's me. So I guess it's up to me to give everyone their magic color. Natsuki's red, just red. She's impulsive, somewhat chaotic, doesn't care very much for authority, and believes in the power of the individual.
Guilty as charged.
Sayori is white, or maybe white/black. The white part is easy to understand, she's caring and protective and values others over herself. The black part comes because of that sense of being haunted, and there's that dark side to her that occasionally even becomes death-related. So yeah, maybe white/black for Sayori. Yuri is complicated. I think I'll go with blue/green. She's at that intersection of values between knowledge and the natural world, you know. Plus, that's kind of the color combination for dreams and the subconsciousness, and I think that's very Yuri. I'm pretty boring, very mono-white, just a regular guy. Monica's an interesting one. Blue is definitely the heart of Monica, but I think she's like white/blue/black. She's got both that protector aspect and that conniving schemer aspect, but definitely blue at the core. I guess for everyone else, Miss Ida is red/blue, big time mad science vibes. Fuyuki is red/white, an aggro, in-your-face justice fighter. Ria is just mono-white also. She might be the most mono-white person ever. Kenzo is colorless and is definitely artifact themed. Ayami is red/green, definitely a creature of impulse and instinct. Ryan is white/blue/green. And my sister is, of course, red/black, since she's chaotic evil. I say this with love. Okay, kind of a niche nerd question there, so I tried to keep it short. Thanks for the question. Small challenge for MC and Natsuki. Give me a track from Hades or Hades 2 for everyone. Ellie in Denial 7.
Oh, interesting question, Ellie. Couple of ideas come to mind, but I gotta think about the rest. For Monica, I'm going to go with Eternal Longing from Hades 2, since we're talking about how Monica kinda lives in her despair a lot. That song is really what that feeling is all about, I'd say. Yuri is Mede's theme from Hades 2, can't remember the name of it.
Witch of Shadows.
Yeah, that?
I am troubled at being compared to Medea.
It's just the song, not the character. Medea's theme song is very you, even though Medea herself is not.
Oh, carry on.
For MC, I think I'm gonna go with In the Blood from Hades 1. Couldn't tell you why exactly. Just seems like his vibe.
I can see it. And for you, Natsuki, I'm gonna go with I am gonna claw out your eyes and drown you to death.
Hell yeah, no explanation needed for that one. I guess that leaves Sayori. I mean, Earthly Remains seems like the obvious choice.
Maybe so, but these days I get more of a vibe off of her that like that song Artemis sings in the Crossroads, sometimes in Hades 2.
Oh yeah, Moonlight Guide Us.
Moonlight Guide Us, why did I say Mono?
Oh, Moonlight Guide Us, I can see that. She is a very cozy person.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Good call. And that's everybody. Nice question, Ellie.
Hi there, hello again. Man, I'm enjoying this journey. Hope you're all enjoying it too. It's kind of funny how getting back to the DLC community through club meetings actually got me interested in writing my own poems, so thanks for that as well. Anyway, I got some more questions to ask some of you. For Natsuki, Nat, Suki? Can I call you any of those? It's fine if I can't. The age-old question. Which do you prefer more, chocolate or vanilla? The question can be both in terms of consumption and general use. 1.5 also for Natsuki. Have you played Jump Ultimate Stars? If you haven't, I highly recommend it. Imagine a Smash-esque fighting game where you get to play as the characters from Shonen Jump, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But instead of a normal character select, you get to build a deck made of PCs and supports represented through manga panels. 2. For Yuri. Have you read the Discworld series by Terry Pratchett? I've still got the entire collection, collecting dust in my makeshift library, but have started reading The Color of Magic recently. It's pretty interesting. 3. This one's a general question for you. All of you can answer. If you were a fighting game character, i.e. Smash, Guilty Gear, etc., what would you want your moveset to be? To answer that question, I think I'd probably be like a very much so range-based character or like summoning-based character. Like projectiles and maybe some kind of minion spawns. If at all possible. I do not like to get up close and personal. Maybe for the up close and personal throw in a counter or two. But not very good, but not any really good direct damage dealing close range moves.
Okay, cool. Slightly longer one.
I'm really glad being with us has inspired you to write your own poems. Literature Club ended up having a very literary impact on a lot of people in the real world.
Looks like the first question is for me. Is it okay if you... It is okay if you call me Nat? I will kill you if you call me Suki. Fuck, chocolate versus vanilla is a hard question. Both of them have their own value, you know? And on the one hand, everyone underrates vanilla. Absolutely one of the most underrated flavors imaginable. Not at all plain like the idiomatic meaning of vanilla. So good. But at the same time, chocolate is just the GOAT, unbeatable. It's motherfucking chocolate, you know? So while I have to give vanilla respect, chocolate is just too good for all-time flavor king. Have not played Jump Ultimate Stars, sorry. Maybe we'll check it out later. Looks like that's all for me. On to your question for Yuri.
I have, of course, read the Discworld series. It is incredible. Terry Pratchett has the most incredible, unique style. He is a wonder among authors. His portrayal of death is a once-in-a-lifetime characterization, utterly unforgettable. Everyone should read the Discworld series. It is accessible to anyone and an absolute delight.
Last question, what kind of fighting game movesets do we want?
Rushdown character, give me some command grabs and stuff.
Zone out, baby. Fireball, fireball.
I also want fireballs.
Yeah, basically just gives Sayori really high speed, low damage projectiles, and she's great.
I guess I'd want to have a long reach for my attacks.
Put a sword in Monica's character's hand, she's saying.
Basically.
You're not going to correct me to weapon?
Well, this is in the context of fighting games. Only in fencing do we insist on the weapon terminology. I'm respecting the fighting game domain.
Nice, I appreciate your respect. Yuri, what about you?
I do not know how to answer this question.
Let's make Yuri Tsung type. She's the blue mage shapeshifter.
Okay.
Alright, on to the next email.
Hi everyone! Once again I find myself here writing this. A few more questions have been on my mind for a while. For everyone. If you were turned into a Pokemon, what Pokemon would you want to be and why? 2, probably for Monica. Not sure this was addressed, but how do the choice prompts work in the universe? Does the current club Penguin President? The club Penguin President just create prompts based on what they think of you or would like to say, or is it something else? I think this was answered, that it's kind of like the game creating it. Mostly. But I think the club president can make choices they want as well. P.S. Y'all are probably getting tired of me, which again, sorry if it seems like I'm taking advantage of this mail thing with this amount of emails. I don't know what's with my brain that keeps forgetting about some curious questions, then reminding me shortly after I hit send. Turtle. Also, if I were turned into a Pokemon, I mean, there are more practicalities to being turned into a Pokemon that actually has a set of, usable arms. Think of things like Gallade, Gardevoir, maybe even Snorlax. However, I think from a logical standpoint, we all know I would be a Porygon Z. It makes sense, logically speaking, and it is one of my favorite Pokemon, to be fair. Though it would have the problematic part of not having proper hands.
Guess we can deal with this first one quickly. I think I'll stick with my favorite Pokemon in deciding which one I want to become. Porygon. It seems appropriate.
Not even the final evolution. I am disappointed. To be fair though, a lot of people think that Porygon 2 is the best one, because it is the tankiest thanks to Eviolite. But I like Porygon Z in general, and during the Sun and Moon time frame, my appreciation for it has gone even higher, because of how strong Porygon Z with a Z move is. Porygon Z grabs that Normalium Z and absolutely wrecks opponents with it. Even if it's a not very effective hit, it can absolutely demolish.
Mimikyu.
Tinkaton.
Mismagius.
Greninja.
As to how the menu prompts work, it depends. I can create menus for the player if I want. I haven't done that in a long time though. Mostly it's just the game's tendency to decide what when a narrative moment has arrived for the player to provide input. Almost all the choices are those. I don't know about everyone else around here, but I haven't made a menu for the player since, I think, right before graduation, as a joke.
I experimented with some when I was last president, but nothing terribly extensive.
There you have it. Don't worry about the email quantity, we're always happy to answer, as long as you're patient enough to wait for our answers.
I work best on the spur of the moment, here we go. A face of static, halo of fire and molten glass, an angel, beautiful, terrifying yet fear not. I feel your heartbeat, you remain in thought, club president, head of class. Format, redefine, JFIF. Distorted, contorted, inverted, confined. Invert, remodel. A blind woman it showed. But that isn't you. Not the one I know. Cute, brash, yet refined. Change extension. OGG. A cacophony of noise invites fright. Spectrograph. Scan. A report of a lost child, nothing like you. Joyous, clumsy, wild. Through the clouds you shine so bright.
Ah, right. This was a poem the emailer sent us.
Yeah, with no other context.
No request for feedback, but let's read it. On to the next part.
Open the pages TXT. Encoded tales, stories of the past. No context, an artifact. There's no truth to face, you're more than a box. Speak with such grace. A turning wheel is what lasts. Once upon a time I met another you, whose existence was in truth a key. Malicious, coercive, his soul hidden, a plot executed, his presence forbidden. Convert to image, doki doki. Magic circle fiction reality. Distinctions means little to me. Existence of thought, beings of perception, stories and writing. Positive perception. Don't you see? You're finally free. Angel of static and burning glass. Know that I delight in your presence, always. Not in Libitina, hidden secrets, plus additions, but in you, your words I recall fondly these days. Just you, Monica. Smile. Had to have a Monica poem. It was absolutely necessary. There definitely will be one in the final episode too, won't there? Also, hi Slayer Rabbit, hello! Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great day, hopefully better than mine at least.
Alright, I really like this one, Smile. At times it was a little jagged and stream of consciousness, but I think that was just the style of it. I especially like the device of spelling out the file extensions. I'm trying to take to heart the idea that I'm already free. It can be hard to feel that way sometimes, but I'm getting there. Anyway, on to the next one.
Feels like we're getting through a lot pretty quickly today.
Yeah, the emails I pulled for this week mostly ended up being fairly short and to the point. Here's the next.
So much for short. Having a good day, happy to hear.
Let's see.
Hey, I know you're pretty into the idea of getting closer to the player, and I thought of an idea that might help you get closer. Have you ever considered using VR technology to bridge the gap between you and the player? The way I see it is like this. If you can't reach the player's reality and the player can't reach your reality, then why not have some kind of middle ground reality that you and the player can both access at the same time using VR. With this, both you and the player could talk and interact with each other in real time, in some virtual hangout. And even the other members of the club could meet and talk with the player if they wanted to, even if they aren't club president. Sure, it still might not be real, and it's just another simulation, and you can't really physically interact with the player in the way you might want to, but it's definitely better than the method of communication you have now, only using text and set dialogue options to speak. With this, you would be able to have proper fluid conversations with the player for the first time. Though there are still two major things that could be in the way of that plan working. The first thing is, if VR technology actually exists in your world and it functions properly. I know you guys have a lot of the technology that we have in our world, so I'm sure VR exists in some way. But the second problem is that even if VR exists in your world, it still needs to be able to connect and sync up to other VR devices from the real world at the same time. You guys do have access to the same internet that we do, and you can interact with other users online from different platforms, so I think that this connection could be possible. If either of these things are an issue, then I don't really see a reason why this couldn't work. If neither of these are an issue, there's nothing stopping you or the player from setting up a VR hangout online and chatting for a while, if either of them get the time. I'm sure some people out there would love to be able to do that, so this is just something you could think about and try out sometime if possible. Use this info as you will, DT.
Let me see. I suppose this could work, although to me it would just feel sad, I suppose. Really, it's just another layer of abstraction between me and you. It would be nice to be able to see you moving around, I suppose. But in a way, it'd be even more torturous.
I mean, I've already done it.
Huh?
I mean, I don't own a VR headset, sadly. But I've borrowed one that I used on the real internet. So I've been in VR environments with real people.
Really? What was that like? What was it like?
Nothing special. Same as VR with people in this reality, if I'm being honest. I don't even really like VR that much to begin with, so...
Well, let's just see the next one.
No subject. Monica, can you ask Yuri if she like Linkin Park and what song she likes the most from them? Monica, does Yuri like Linkin Park? Sayori, also. Sayori, what are you doing tonight? Natsuki, hey Natsuki, what's your opinion on metal? Yuri, do you like Linkin Park? Well, someone's very desperate to get a response from Yuri here.
Oh, right, please. This person sent a bunch of emails in rapid succession. You, kind of get the idea.
I am familiar with Linkin Park. I certainly do not dislike Linkin Park, but nor would I say I'm a particular fan. I do not know them well enough to give you a well-informed opinion about a favorite song.
Yeah, that's basically how I feel about Linkin Park too. I don't hate them. We'll listen to their songs sometimes, but they're not my super duper favorite or anything. Their songs do provide some exceptional memes. As to your other question, I like metal okay. Sayo's the big metalhead in the club though. For me, it's pretty hit or miss.
I guess they never miss, huh?
MC, that meme is like what? 7 years old now?
Younger than our game. Fuck. Dear God, now they're turned. Oh God. Natsuki realized she's turning into an old. Besides, I know you like a good throwback meme, especially if it's a cringy meme.
Very true, very true.
You didn't specifically ask me anything really, but I'm fine with Linkin Park. Shadow of the Day is my favorite by them. I really like Linkin Park. They're amazing. The way their songs are about the worst, darkest emotions, and yet they can be so energetic. It's really cool. It's one of their biggest hits, but my favorite song by them is definitely In the End. It makes me cry every time I listen to it. I just really, really get it.
I feel really bad for Chester. He was so cool and made such great stuff. He didn't deserve to feel the way he did.
Yeah, I hope he knows how important his music is to so many people. Your other question was, for me was, what I'm doing tonight. Well, I'm going to have dinner with Monica tonight, just me and her. Sometimes after that, she has to do fencing. It's been a while since just the two of us spent time together, so we wanted to do that. And then, I don't know after that. Probably do some studying and see if Ayami or MC want to do something late night. And if not, go to sleep. Pretty average college day. Thanks for the emails. I think we can do one more since we've been getting through them rather quickly today. I think I have one from YouTube we can pull up that I loaded in, actually.
Do you still respond to emails? If not, I got a question. For you, Sayori and Natsuki favorite Fruit Loop flavor.
Oh. Ha. Didn't we get this exact question last time? It might be the same person, but they posted this on YouTube. I'll just treat this as though it's someone else asking the same question, I guess. Gonna level with you here. I have no capability of distinguishing between different flavors of that cereal. Like, I eat them all at once anyway, and even if I didn't, they still feel like they taste the same. Like vaguely fruity in some non-specific way and ultra sugary. That's the flavor of every color for me.
I think the red ones taste the best.
And you can tell the flavors apart?
Yeah, they all taste really different to me.
Ha.
That's all the emails for now. Before we finish, there's something important we need to discuss.
What is it?
Well, it's kind of a club thing. Something I'd rather talk about just amongst ourselves.
Okay.
Hang on.
Bye. Later.
I have one last question about it.
Should I hide us from code again?
No, my question is about them actually, and about Miss Ida. Should we not discuss this with those two?
Yes, I will, today if I get the chance. I think I'm going to take a train trip this evening after fencing and we do our Call of Cthulhu game. I could use some time alone to myself to think, and I can go see Miss Ida at her house, although she lives in the other direction from the other train trip I need to take. What other train trip are you taking? Just across the strait.
Oh, going to answer that challenge in person, huh?
Yeah, it seemed like the least I could do after she came out here to deliver it.
I still think she's just baiting you into fighting her so you won't get a win over some other members of their team.
Maybe so, but I'm still determined to fight her. It's not like we have a huge chance to win the overall tournament anyway. And how often do you get to fence someone who will be at the Olympics? If nothing else, I'll learn a lot. If you were challenged to a duel and I told you to chicken out of it, how would you react, Natsuki?
Honestly, fair. Just, you better get 7 touches against her.
I'll do my best, but no promises. You should have been more careful about your wager. Although honestly, I'm touched that you felt the need to stand up for me like that. It was very sweet of you. Let's see, anything else we need to take care of before we end club for the day? I'm still present until next time.
We need a poem topic.
Right, anyone have any ideas? How about poems about endings?
Gee, how fitting, considering the next episode is the last.
It's not really an ending, though.
Still, it's a good topic for poems. No doubt, one I'll think of something good for. Poems about endings then for next time. Are we doing our Call of Cthulhu session before or after fencing?
That's up to you. I think it would be best unhurried, so perhaps after if there's time. Contrarily, if you are going on a train trip, I do not wish you to be up too late traveling because you were playing.
A long train trip is a good place to get some sleep, actually. Don't worry, I'm actually going to sleep a good bit tonight and not just on a train. so I don't think there will be any time pressure.
Well, very well. When fencing club is over, perhaps the rest of us can meet you outside the Kendo studio. Are you still okay to host the game, Monica?
Of course, there's a lot more room than in the dorms, and no worries about disturbing other people in the hall. Plus, it'll be nice to have people around the place again. Well, that's definitely everything for now. And for the literature club, I suppose, I need to hustle to fencing club so I can set up. Nazi and MC, I'll see you guys there. I need to work with each of you on strategy for the tournament against KCU. Sayori, let's meet for dinner when I'm done fencing. Everyone else, I'll see you when we meet to play later.
Ooh, still a decently sized episode. We are approaching 4 hours, and there's still the Call of Cthulhu thing, fencing club, there's still plenty to do here. So yeah, I definitely think we'll go to 5 hours in this. The fencing club has grown to about 30 people. A large crowd gathers around Monica.
Alright. Welcome back, everyone. I see that everyone's here, or at least almost everyone. Since we have a tournament coming up imminently, I really want us to focus on bouts today.
Also, I just realized. No, I shouldn't get upset. I shouldn't get upset again. I need to let that out later. But the fact that this stream is so long will mean stitching it together is even more of a time thing. My god, this is gonna take so many hours to render after I've stitched it back together. I hate it. I hate that the stupid disconnect split the stream in two. Oh well. Never. It's one stream. Even if Twitch for some stupid reason decided to split it in two, it's still one stream. Any fix for it? No other fix than downloading 2 multi-hour long stream parts and then stitching them together and rendering the entire thing. Which will take hours upon hours to complete. And then the upload process to YouTube is more annoying, because normally I can just leave that to Twitch and say, oh, Twitch, just upload it over to the other page. But now I actually gotta do the upload to YouTube manually as well and leave my PC running for all that. Do that for this episode actually, so it fits. Oh, how very fitting. So yeah, it's gonna turn into this stupid whole ordeal where each individual step is gonna take multiple hours, and I hate it. So they introduced a bug for a section near the end while bug fixing. Interesting. I get the knowledge. No. The only reason why I would ever split an upload to YouTube into 2 parts, the only reason I would ever do that is because it's hit the maximum limit of time it can be. Like YouTube, for some reason, limits an upload to be 12 hours max. And that's the only time where I'm comfortable, okay, I have to do a part 1 and 2. Because there's no other way. And that has only happened to me twice. And if it's not that, then no. Must commit to the OCD.
Since we have a tournament coming up imminently, I really want us to focus on bouts today.
The club cheers somewhat enthusiastically.
Yes, well, don't get too excited, we'll still be doing some drills, just mostly bouts. The time has come to pay off all our drilling and practice into some actual life results. So to start, let's pair up and fence a bout to 10. Don't worry if it's with someone of a different skill level, just fence someone you haven't fenced before.
The club starts to pair off, and some head off to start fencing.
Looks like we have an odd number, Chief.
Oh, no worries. It's probably best if I just watch and coach anyway, so this works out just fine.
A few minutes later, Monica's going around the room providing coaching to fencing bouts in progress.
That was close, Mariko. MC's just really good, got his technique down.
His footwork is just too fast.
Very true. MC good work by you too. Don't just rely on your technique though. Put some fire into those moves.
I'll try.
No trying, do it.
Right. Shall we start again, Mariko? You're on. Monica continues to walk through the hall.
Halt!
Two fencers stop fencing.
Simi, I've told you 1,000 times you have to be much faster on the riposte after a parry.
Yes, coach.
Stop hesitating.
Yes, coach.
And Natsuki, he's only able to parry you in the first place because your attacks are still sloppy. I love the energy and passion you fence with, but you need to have your form down. Deeper bend in your knee so you get more lunge power. Arm fully out. And don't under lunge. Come on, give me one clean lunge at me right now. Hit me.
Monica, we're in the middle of a bout.
Attack.
Natsuki lunges, but Monica twists without moving her feet and evades the strike.
No, not enough bend in your knee. Which made it too slow. Again.
Natsuki lunges again, but Monica is again able to twist out of the way.
This is bullshit. You know the attack is coming.
And what? You expect your opponent never suspect? Your opponents never suspect that the person they're fighting with is going to stab them? Do it again.
Natsuki lunges again, but doesn't hit her.
Aim with your arm rather than your fingers again.
Another miss.
Under lunge again.
Another.
Again. Clean it up and hit me.
Looks like she's doing her best to me, Monica.
Ryan. I'm trying to get Natsuki to fence correctly.
Always only one correct way with you, isn't there?
I was about done coaching Natsuki anyway, I guess. You need any coaching?
I probably always need coaching, but it looks like we're fencing bouts instead of doing true coaching sessions. Why don't we just fence, you and I?
Sure.
As the rest of the bouts finish, a crowd starts to gather around Monica and Ryan as they prepare to fence.
Kinda surprised Ryan showed up.
Ryan really likes fencing, though.
Yeah, I know. Just feels like things are awkward with him right now. I still wonder why he left.
Natsuki.
Yeah, I know. Not our business. It's just hard to think about.
Well, if nothing else, it'll be an interesting fencing match.
I guess that's true.
Ryan and Monica both finish their preparations and approach each other. Monica curtly brings her blade up to her face and then sweeps it out in a quick salute. Ryan salutes back, but accompanies it with a curtly bow.
I can't believe he always does that. He's such a nerd.
It's just his style.
That's true.
As the bout begins, Ryan immediately launches a furious attack against Monica. Monica parries too late and is hit.
Unexpected. I've never seen you attack that aggressively.
Ryan says nothing. 1-0, on guard, ready, fence. The match begins again. Ryan bounces back and forth on his feet, delaying a few moments. Monica holds perfectly still, her blade held low, and to her right, her palm down. Slowly, she raises her blade up to the right and angles her palm up. The instant she finishes the motion, Ryan attacks again, but Monica effortlessly parries downward and outward, and she riposts directly into Ryan's ribs.
Predictable.
I knew you would parry second.
If you knew, why did you get parried?
You're too fast. Your blade caught mine before I could disengage.
That is not the correct answer.
What then?
The answer is that I knew you knew I would parry second. It's easy to be fast.
When you know what your opponent's going to do, yes, I know. You've said it 1,000 times.
On guard.
Natsuki leans in and whispers to MC.
The sexual tension in here is off the hook.
Shh. Ready? Fence. The match begins again. This time Ryan does not delay and attacks again with intensity and ferocity. But again, Monica parries cleanly and riposts immediately.
So predictable. You went right back to what worked for you in the first point as soon as you lost a point. I hadn't seen you attack that aggressively then, but I have now.
So what would you suggest I do?
You deeper. You can't just rely on impulse and intuition here.
You want me to try to outthink you? Natsuki's always being a woman of culture. That's her thing.
If you can't outthink a fencer, you can't beat that fencer, whether it's me or anyone else.
2-1 Monica, on guard, ready, fence. They begin again. This time, neither fencer moves. They spend a long period simply standing still. Boring! The two fencers still do nothing.
Not going to attack?
Are you?
I'm patient.
Ryan takes a single step forward. Monica takes one step backwards, maintaining the distance. Ryan takes a step back. Monica steps forward. Then Ryan takes several slow steps forward, pausing between each one as Monica backs. Eventually, Monica reaches the end of the fencing strip. Can't keep retreating forever.
I don't plan to.
Ryan steps inside attacking distance with his arm extended, using his reach advantage over Monica. Instantly, Monica bats his blade away and lunges at him, but Ryan parries and directs a riposte just under Monica's right collarbone. Monica, though, has already brought her blade back around in a parrying motion before Ryan's attack starts, and she parry riposts back, scoring another hit. Definitely not a metaphor. Why would it be? Damn it. He sounds actually angry.
Monica's pretty tough. Her whole style is like this. She just frustrates you with being ahead of you mentally all the time.
The never-ending mind games. Natsuki nods. Okay, 9-1 now, match point Monica. Ready? Fence. The fences again hold perfectly still. Monica looks out to the crowd of spectators, then back at Ryan. This time Ryan refuses to move.
This again?
There's one common thread that runs through your fencing.
Oh?
You always react. You're always defensive, waiting for your opponent to make a mistake. You never press the action.
Oh, I'm quite capable of attacking.
Then show me. Monica does not move. Ryan sighs. As soon as he sighs, Monica bolts forward in a leaping flange. But she lands awkwardly and Ryan scores a touch on her just before she crumples to the ground. Monica? Ryan pulls his mask off and kneels down beside Monica, but she waves him off.
It's nothing, just twisted my knee a little bit. I'll be fine.
Monica staggers back to her feet, but her left leg appears in pain as she limps to the starting position. Maybe we should stop the match? Monica, come on, let's just rest, huh? I don't want you to injure yourself worse than you already have right before our big tournament.
I will be fine. It's 9-2. I do not intend to lose this match.
Monica, you really need to take care of yourself.
Yeah, this really doesn't seem like it's a good idea, Chief. Maybe we should take a look at your leg and ice it? And definitely not have you fence on it, potentially make it worse.
Yeah, come on, Monica. Don't be stubborn about this, too. I concede, okay? Let's just get you some rest.
I'm fine. Now, on guard.
Ryan sighs, puts his fencing mask back on, and comes on guard. Just go ahead, Mariko. He looks at Monica. There's no reasoning with her when she's like this. Ready? Fence. As soon as the match starts, Monica starts taking dragging, limping steps towards Ryan. She moves very slowly, but inexorably forward. When she steps in Ryan's reach, she does not attack, and neither does Monica. Instead, she gets closer. She stops when their blades cross. A moment passes. Then Monica suddenly snaps her arm out in an attack without moving her feet. Ryan tries to parry, but is too slow and he's hit. 10-2, that's Monica's match.
You should not let people into your guard like that, especially if they're slow, because their legs are damaged or otherwise.
I guess so.
Anyway, nice to...
Monica's face twinges in pain and she sits down.
You were saying something about ice, Natsuki?
Yeah, sure thing, I'll go get some.
You didn't make it worse, did you?
Now that the adrenaline is wearing off, I'm really starting to feel it.
Maybe you should skip the tournament.
Let's not jump to any conclusions.
Step away for a bit. As long as you step back in. Later. later. But see ya. He's always nice having you.
It'll probably be fine with a bit of ice and rest.
I guess we'll see.
Well, I'm still taking the train across the strait tonight. Even if I'm injured, I intend to answer Miss CodeErr's challenge, so I need to deliver that answer tonight.
Someone suddenly breaks away from the group and leaves the building unnoticed. Won't that require a lot of walking by you?
It'll mostly be sitting. Anyway, let's do riposte with disengaged drills for another 20 minutes, and then we'll call it a night.
And that's basically everything I observed about her. Hope it helps.
It will. My sincere gratitude. She is brave and tough, it cannot be questioned. And she has some skill. But she is also a stubborn fool. And not only in fencing. What a pity about her injuring herself. It might have been some challenge.
Sorry I'm late. Busy day.
Don't worry about it. I was just amusing myself here.
Well, good, because in addition to arriving late, I also have to leave early today, so this is just a check-in. Gotta meet Yuri too. Whoa, that's like a whole actual sweater, and it looks super comfy.
Why, thank you. It turns out that I remembered more knitting than I thought. The muscle memory was there. I just needed to shake off the rust.
No kidding. If I didn't see you actually making it, I could swear that was like a professionally made sweater in a factory or something.
Just me and my needles.
This is awesome, girl.
Thanks. I wanted to ask you earlier, are you really okay with me and Ryan?
It doesn't matter what I think, it's not my business.
What you think matters to me.
That's sweet of you. I don't know, man. Like, on the one hand, sure, I was trying to get Ryan and Monica together. I thought they would be a really good match, and I do still think they could. But also, really, it's not my business. I tried to push them together for a long time, and Ryan held up his end of it. That's the main thing to look out for, by the way, if you do try to date him. He doesn't totally have a thing for Monica. He does totally have a thing for Monica.
Yeah, I know. He and I have talked about it a lot.
Oh, right, I forget you guys are already close friends sometimes. But yeah, Ryan did his part. Monica had her chance. Both of them know I was pushing them together now, and both of them would rather I just left things alone. So that's what I'm doing, just gonna leave things alone and let them run their course. I'm not stressed about it, even though I do think they'd be a good couple. But honestly, you and Ryan could be a good couple too. Ryan's a good guy, he'd take good care of you. And it's really sweet to me that he makes you want to treat him respectfully and take him on proper dates and stuff, because he's special feeling to you. And I have no doubt that you would take excellent care of him too.
You know I would, but what about Monica, if so?
That's not your problem, and it shouldn't be your problem. Monica has her own shit to work out. It's not my job to fix that for her. And it sure as hell isn't your job, not to take a shot at a great guy just in case she works out her problems. Or to defer to her because she'll be sad she missed her chance. I love Monica and I want her to be happy, but I love you and want you to be happy too, Aya.
Thanks. I love you and want you to be happy as well.
Well, excellent, because I am happy. I am the best at being happy there is, and you need to get on my level.
I'm trying.
Good. Now I'll leave you to your knitting. Gotta head to the student union. Busy night ahead.
Have fun.
God, I'm worried that we might go quite a bit over 5 hours too.
Are you sure you don't just want to get a regular dinner on campus somewhere? Or the izakaya? I'd love to say Yuri, but I just don't have the time, I think. I'm about to play a tabletop RPG and then take 3 train trips, and then I need to sleep pretty soon when I get home. I recall hearing a lot recently that getting enough sleep is very important. Yeah, it is! But why do you need to take so many train trips just to see Miss Ida and that fencing girl? Couldn't you just call both of them? It always feels like a punishment you're inflicting on yourself. Especially now that you've tweaked your knee. I know you probably feel weird about a lot of things right now, Monica. But you don't need to do that. You should make a scapegoat out of yourself. That's scapegoat, Sayori. Scapegoat? Yes, scapegoat. That one's just stupid. What even is escape? A scapegoat makes way more sense. I suppose it does.
Actually, the word scapegoat comes from an abbreviation of a guy who coined the word a scapegoat to translate something from the Bible. So really, you got it right. It is a scapegoat, just shorter.
Oh, so I was ahead of the curve for once. Awesome, thanks.
You're welcome. The cashier goes back to reading a magazine.
But yeah, why go through all the effort to actually visit? Well, answering Kenko's challenge in person seems only polite and sportsmanlike. She came here to deliver it in person, so it seems appropriate to answer it in person. And Miss Ida, I think I could use being in her presence for a while. She's very comforting to be around sometimes. I know what you mean. She cares about us. She does. But more than anything, I think I could just use some time to myself, not having to stress about anything, just riding on the train, just to clear my head out about some things, you know. I know really well, in fact. I thought you might. Come on, let's eat and then get you back to MC.
Thanks for your patronage. I guess I shouldn't complain about the night shift being boring. Better than the alternative, I guess. And here comes the rest.
It is a monumental, unthinkable, blasphemous injustice. In the history of the planet, nay, of the entire universe, the scales of fairness have never been so blatantly tipped. For lo, she who was first shall now be last, leveled to the ground by the hand of a friend, betrayed by mine own captain, my own...
Holy fuck, keep it down, that's enough. Also, hi, nice to see both of you at once in here.
Greetings.
What's the human air raid siren so upset about?
A wrong so monstrous, so
Not you, God, I was asking the quiet one.
She is competing soon in a fencing tournament.
Someone gave her a sword? Weapon.
Actually, they're called weapons in fencing.
My point stands.
So in this tournament, she will be facing on fencing on a team, and as part of the tournament, the team must essentially provide a ranked list of its competitors, and then they fence in order against another school's list. Their number 1 fences against the opposing's number 1, and their number 2 fence against their opposing's team's number 2, and so forth. Natsuki's upset because she was ranked number 3. She feels it is unjust, even though the person ranked number 2 recently defeated her in a high-profile bout.
It was by 1 point. I have worked hard since then.
Apparently, Monica feels that this does not suffice for you to surpass MC.
No, I know what she's doing. She's trying to piss me off, trying to motivate me by disrespecting me so I'll work harder just to prove her wrong. I know all about her little mind games.
But it does seem like the mind games are working on you.
Nuh-uh.
So you're going to lose?
No, I'm going to win. But for different reasons than because Monica tried to fire me up by disrespecting me.
Right. So, what'll it be for you ladies tonight? The usual?
Actually, I came to talk to you.
I'm flattered.
Yeah, we wanted to invite you to something. My lady here is going to be hosting a tea ceremony. We're looking for people who might want to come and partake. And I thought of you.
Whoa, unexpected. To be honest, I'd love it, but I'm not really sure I'd bring the right vibe. I'm kind of informal and not the kind of person who's good at stuff like tea ceremony.
On the contrary, I think you would be perfect for it.
Really? I mean, isn't tea ceremony kind of a stiff, formal thing? That's just not how I am, really.
Tea ceremony is not an exercise in strict formality, that is merely a stereotype. Rather, it is an exercise in attempting perfection in experiences, in attempting to give the perfect experience to one's guest. If all the guests are tense and formal, that would hardly create a welcoming, relaxing ambience. A proper tea ceremony atmosphere is not so rigid. That is why I feel you would have much to contribute.
Is there, like, any special knowledge I need to have? I mean, I know a little bit about tea ceremonies, but...
You need not know anything special. I will speak to you about it briefly when the time comes. 2 minutes of conversation suffices to tell you what you need.
Is the short one going to be there?
She is.
Well, alright. Count me in. You know where to find me and give me the details.
Oh, you do?
Now, what can I actually sell you guys, if anything?
Well, we're having a big tabletop RPG nerd night.
Oh, cool.
Yes, I'm looking for RPG fuel. Probably a variety of sodas and snacks, maybe some napkins so things don't get greasy.
We can make that happen for you.
Yeah, but no beef jerky or anything. We've got a pescatarian.
Well, grab whatever you want, obviously, but I think I can slap together some recommended gaming snacks for you guys.
We would be honored.
Who's DMing, and what system?
I am. It is Call of Cthulhu, a horror RPG.
Oh, wow. That sounds amazing.
Well, I'd invite you, but you are unfortunately trapped here in this purgatory.
Do you really mean you'd invite me?
Yeah? I don't see why not. You're cool and you'd fit in with the group, I think. But
I could get someone to cover for me. You have no idea how many favors people owe me for covering for them that I could cash in right now.
well, hey, if you're that eager.
Well, I really like RPGs and haven't gotten to play any since I started college. But I don't want to impose. Cassius Pride when he better be at least in the background in one of in the final CG or something.
I don't think they'd be imposing, do you, babe?
I think not. As the DM or keeper, I should say, you would be most welcome, but you should hurry and call in your favor. We will need to create your character, and one of our playgroup needs to leave slightly early this evening. But you are fortunate we were right at the start.
Oh man, that's awesome! Let me check you guys out here, and then I'll go make the calls right now.
How soon might you be ready?
Oh, like 15 minutes?
Delightful. One of the players is hosting and will give us a ride. Right around then, you can come with us if you'd like.
Thanks, you guys. I'm so psyched about this, you have no idea. Here, I can actually buy a bunch of the snacks as a thank you. The cashier goes to select a few more snacks.
Dang, I've never seen them so excited.
This must mean a lot to them.
Guess so.
It was a generous impulse of you to invite them, beloved. I am glad you did so.
Honestly, I was just joking around at first. I didn't think they would actually be able to go.
Even so, much happiness will flow from your actions.
I definitely hope so. Hopefully the others will be okay with us adding someone.
Our friends are welcoming and accepting. I do not think there will be any problems. I wish sometimes I could capture some of your spontaneity. I feel so nervous and reserved about offering connection in such a fashion, despite the joy that usually results.
I mean, it was your idea to invite them to your tea ceremony.
I suppose so, but I still had to rely on you to actually invite them, and it was still a decision on which I meditated quite a bit.
Well, babe, I just think that means we make up for each other a lot. You're really strong where I'm weak, and maybe I'm strong where you're weak too.
You are very strong.
They, yes. Use proper pronouns.
And with that, finally, you all finish exchanging introductions and head into the Hotel Mori to meet the expedition's leader. Perhaps this would be a good time to end our session. I do not wish to impose on Monica over long.
Thanks, Yuri. I need to get going on my train trips. Are you all sure you're okay to walk back to campus? It's a bit far.
I don't mind. It'll be fun for the 5 of us to walk back together, I think.
Yeah, feels like we're finishing the session early and I still have energy to burn. We can strategize for what we're gonna do next session. We can overcome the evils prepared for us by the devious keeper.
Thanks for DMing for us, Yuri, again.
It is my pleasure. Sorry character creation took such a long time.
Oh, that was fun though. I like coming up with Jessica's stats.
Feels like you guys knew a lot about your characters already coming in.
We had talked about what characters we would make long before we actually started playing. We just never actually played until tonight.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, thanks again for letting me join you guys. It's awesome to find some new friends.
Yeah!
The others start packing up their belongings.
I hope you have a pleasant evening, Monica.
Me too.
I hope it brings some peace of mind.
Me too.
Do say hello to Asumi for me.
I will.
And say hello to them also.
I will. Hi. You also says hi, although I think you saw that. I'm on the first leg of my long train ride I'm doing this evening. You know about it already, I think. First I'm going to answer Kenko's challenge, then I need to go talk to Miss Ida about a couple of things, then I'm coming back and sleeping. It'll only be probably 6 hours or so tonight, but don't worry. I've been getting 8 to 10 hours every night since that whole thing happened. This will be the first time I dip below 8 hours again. Can't go getting 8 hours of sleep at a night every night perfectly forever, but I'm trying to make it the new normal, so don't fret about me too much. I'll be okay.
Sleeping, please take care of yourself. For me, what is the for me? Turns out, it turns out, no choice can really be undone. What is this for me? Not everything is about me. Not everything is about me. There are other bad choices besides not sleeping.
Maybe so. I guess that's part of why I'm on this train trip. I need some time to think about things. Stuff with the game, stuff with Ryan, and you. And most importantly, how I'm going to defeat Japan's strongest new fencer. Or at least score 7 touches on her for Natsuki's sake as a more realistic goal. But first I need to get my game face on. It's not a terribly long ride from our college to Kenko's. I really want to deliver this challenge response with the dignity it deserves. And that Kenko deserves. She takes things like this seriously, and I want to respect that. Hopefully I can impress her as a sincere, respectful opponent, even if I'm not a realistic match for her skill. I guess we'll see soon enough.
Babe, please don't. I know it's hard to think of us living separately, but you were so chill about it until just now.
I'm still chill about it. I just need...
No?
Yuri looks at Natsuki with pleading eyes.
Please, I have to. This is the only secure space I have.
There has to be something we can do, babe. Something else other than cutting.
Tears start falling from Yuri's eyes.
I'm trying. I'm trying so hard.
Yuri's hand starts trembling, drawing small scratches on her skin.
No.
Natsuki grabs Yuri's arm in one hand and pulls the knife away in the other. But she grabs the knife by the blade and cuts her hand.
Ow, damn!
Now you're cutting.
Beloved,
Whoa, settle down. I know you're probably freaking out about this. Let's nip your panic in the bud a little bit. That was my fault, not your fault.
And getting so far. But in the end, it won't even matter.
I know you probably want to cut even more now, but hey, it's okay.
I do not feel okay.
I know, but it is okay. It was just an accident.
I really don't want to harm you. I'm so sorry you were hurt.
Babe, it's fine, really. It's just a little nick. One bandage and everything will be fine. I get way worse than this while baking.
But I do not inflict those injuries.
You didn't inflict this one either, okay? I made the decision to grab the knife by the blade.
You would not have done so, but for my addiction to begin with, I feel responsible.
I guess both of us have been hurting the other with our addiction for a while, huh?
You mean you're smoking, I suppose so, but never has your smoking created such a...
Okay, I've decided, let's do this.
Do what?
We must swear an oath.
What?
I will swear never to smoke again ever to stop you from cutting. And you will swear never to cut again ever to stop me from smoking. An inviolable oath.
But shouldn't we talk about this?
No, we've been talking about it for years at this point, and we never actually decisively do anything. We have to do it now, no more words, only actions. Sealed in blood.
Natsuki places the wound on her hand on Yuri's bleeding scratches.
Natsuki, it's not safe to cross-contaminate blood even between two fluid-bonded people.
Fluid bonded, you say? I see. So that's how we're describing this now.
It is necessary for the blood pact. I swear by the blood of yours now in my veins that I will never smoke again so as to prevent you from cutting. Now you swear.
This is quite dramatic.
Swear it? If you're willing to, I guess.
I swear by the blood of yours now in my veins that I will never cut again so as to prevent you from smoking.
The RA speaks through the door. Guys, please!
We were swearing a blood oath. We're done now.
Natsuki gets out her first aid kit and begins bandaging both sets of wounds.
You know, I actually really will miss your scars on some level. They're pretty and they make your arm so recognizably yours when I touched it. They were almost as pretty and nice to touch as your unblemished skin.
I wish I could feel as confident as you seem to that I will be able to stop.
Well, I'm confident. You have a lot of anxiety and you do have compulsion to self-harm when you feel overwhelmed or excited. But if I know you, you would never break a blood oath.
I still cannot believe you did that. One or both of us could become ill.
It was a calculated risk. It was necessary. Because I sure as hell am not going to be one to break our blood oath. It's a blood oath.
I suppose the ritualistic nature of the promise does lend it a certain weight, even if it was medically unwise and impulsive. I have sworn the oath, though I mean it. I can only say that I will do my best to keep it.
Your best will be enough, babe.
Thank you, but what if it isn't?
It'll be okay even then, babe. We'd find some other way to keep you from repeatedly cutting open your skin with a knife. Maybe we'll have to temporarily transition you to plastic toy knives for a bit or something.
Oh, beloved, I never quite feel like that I deserve you.
Well, that's how I feel about you, so... The kiss. Now kiss. New background. Kenko Kojiro paces back and forth in her bedroom wearing her fencing gear.
No, Father. Yes, Father. You really must stop worrying. I must manage myself now. The funds are besides the point. Excuse me, Father, I must call you later. I have a visitor. I love you. No, of course not. Now, good evening. Yes, who is it? Kinko Kojiro? I am she.
Monica bows formally.
I am Monica. I thank you for honoring me with your challenge, especially for a fencer of such great skills yourself. I hope to learn much.
Monica hands back Kenko's challenge box. Kenko quickly opens it and reads what's inside. She looks back up quizzically at Monica. Then she bows.
And I thank you, in turn, for honoring me by delivering this in person. I did not expect you to accept. Not because I think you are afraid, but because you thought I'd arrange the matches to maximize the chances that my team would win? Yes.
Could have sworn my knives were metal before. Not anymore.
Well, I know that we don't have very much of a chance in any event, and it seemed unfair and yes, cowardly to send one of my students to fence you. Plus, as I told one of them today, how often does one get the chance to fence against one of the world's best? You have a reputation for sincerity, and I do not think you would take advantage of me just to eke out one more potential win in this tournament, so I would not disrespect your sincerity by trying to take advantage of you. I look forward to our match.
Monica extends her left hand, and Kenko extends her right. Monica immediately flips her hand over and shakes Kenko's hand that way. Monica bows again. Then she leaves.
Accepting my challenge knowing it hurts her team overall tournament chances. And she's still limping from that injury she sustained today, but is trying to hide it from me. I suppose she does not want to disappoint me or use weakness as an excuse. What an honorable woman.
Kagami's talking on the phone.
So yeah, just finishing the last batch of these makeup assignments. If I do everything perfectly, I might still be able to get an A- in the class. Probably going to be a B, though.
Oh, Kagami, at least you're applying yourself now, I suppose. I just hope that this doesn't set you back too far.
I'll be fine, Dad. I just temporarily wasn't dealing well with the pressure.
I just wish you had told us.
I guess I just wanted to try and make it on my own.
Guess you are used to being self-sufficient. The last few years, we were much more hands-on with MC, you know. He knows he can rely on us when he needs to. Boarding school has been good for your independence, though. How is MC doing recently, by the way? You doing well in class? Things still going well with him and Sayori? Kagami?
Those are questions you should ask him, not me.
Sure, but I'm interested in your perspective on how he's doing.
He was right.
He was right? What do you mean?
You guys don't even mean to do it. You just try to play us off each other by default or something.
Kagami's father sighs. That's not what's going on here.
Well, that's sure how it seems to me. I'm not going to spy on him for you. He wouldn't spy on me for you.
This isn't spying. I'm just trying to get an independent opinion on how my kid is doing in college.
Well, you're gonna have to get it from someone else, Dad. If he breaks an arm or Sayori breaks his heart or something, I'll tell you. But other than that, you need to talk to him. Or at least you need to talk to someone other than me. He had my back with you guys, so I'm gonna have his.
For goodness sake, Kagami, your mother and I are not your enemies. We love you both. You'll always be my precious baby girl.
I know, Dad. I love you too. I love MC too, and I'm trying to learn to be a better sister to him. And sometimes that means I have to do things for him that you guys won't like. I don't think you guys mean badly. I just need to protect my brother. You guys asked me earlier what I was learning in college. Well, learning when I need to take other people's side is one of them.
Understand, I think, Kagami. It wasn't that long ago that I was in college. I just want you both to be healthy and safe and successful. And I do want you both to look out for each other.
Yeah, you guys even told us to do so at the start of the school year.
Yes, we did do that. Take care of yourself too, Kagami. And please, take your studies seriously going forward.
I will, Dad. MC will help me make sure I do. I've got a lot of friends who help keep me accountable.
Character growth! So much character growth! Back to the train.
Oh, hello again. Miss CodeErr is really something, isn't she? She's a much better fencer than I am, and I have a lot of respect for her, but I really want to beat her. Not just get 7 touches to win Natsuki's bet for her. I want to beat her. But whether I'll be able to, well, that remains to be seen. It'll take a lot of luck. Like I said, she's a lot better than me. It's not very likely that I'll be able to get past that basic fact. I intend to try, though. You know, trains are kind of nice, aren't they? You don't have to worry too much about making decisions while you're on one. It's just like how they talk about boats in Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. They're contained. Just by getting on the train, you've already committed to what's going to happen to you for a while. And while you're on it, you don't have to worry about where to go or what to do. You just get to be for a little while on a train. Sorry, just a random thought I had. It kind of reminded me of when I was just talking to you in the space room for all that time in the base game. Just talking about whatever came into my head, I thought that was the peak of happiness back then. How silly I was. I guess it's a good thing that this train is basically empty this late at night. I'd probably be getting a lot of stares otherwise. The base game. I have a question for you. When you said earlier that there were other bad choices besides not sleeping, what exactly did you mean?
Let me guess, can't be undone? Yeah, of course. God, it's full of pitfalls like that. You're still manipulating people. Don't let Ryan get away from you. I kind of want to say this. But again, much like how it is with Natsuki, it's not my business. Much like how it's not Natsuki's business, it's not my business either. So I guess I'll just keep things general. College is full of pitfalls like that.
So I'm learning, but I think pushing myself too hard was particularly danger for me. Physically, I've always felt pretty invincible before now. I've already been humbled, personality-wise, so I guess I was due to be physically humbled at some point too. But don't worry, I'm not a big partier or responsible in other ways. No doubt college will have painful lessons for me, to be sure.
I assume that's supposed to say we'll have other painful lessons for me. And I also assume this was already fixed, but Kaylee isn't here currently, so I don't know for sure.
But I hope none of them will be quite as awful as not sleeping was.
Or offer. I guess that's also true. Hang on. No, but will offer have painful... No, I think it might just be that those two words are switched. I think those two words were switched. Will have other painful lessons for me makes more sense than will other have. Anyway.
I guess there's at least one more painful lesson coming up very soon, though. I have to tell you something. It's about how I need to make sure the time loop isn't just put on Ria forever.
By the way, Tormis, which option did you choose there? Did you try to get involved and try to push Ryan and Monica together? Or did you point out her manipulation?
you need to understand to begin with that the simulation and the game aren't the same thing. World.bat runs the simulation and the game parses what's happening in it. The simulation runs no matter whether the game runs or not, and the simulation runs no matter if there's a time loop or not. But the game needs there to be a time loop. It is impossible for the game to run without a time loop, and every way I've tried to evade that rule has failed. So we've been talking, the club has, I mean. We came up with a lot of proposals, like maybe Miss Ida could take the time loop for a year, and then maybe we could put it on ourselves as sophomores and slow down and enjoy college experience and whatnot. Natsuki briefly suggested putting it on for Yuki so that she could spend more time in college with her sister, but then she shot down her own idea because it would be just as unfair to do that to Yuki as it would be to do it to Ria. Everyone had so many ideas for where the time loop should go. They were very kind, but I noticed something strange during those discussions we had. Everyone just proposed somewhere for the time loop to go. No one proposed just shutting down the time loop, and I got the sense that it wasn't because no one thought of that idea, it's just that no one wanted to propose it. No one wanted to propose it to me.
Probably also instead of other. Either way, yeah, that's an error. Take care of yourself. Oh, you did that. I see. Yeah, I didn't pick that choice because just the thing of for me makes it feel a little bit, you know. But yeah, it would make sense that would lead into a Monica after story kind of option afterwards.
No one wanted to propose it to me, because if we shut down the time loop entirely, the game would shut down entirely. Life would go on for us here as normal. The club president would still feel things being weird and abnormal. It's just you wouldn't be here, and we wouldn't interact with you. No one wanted to propose that to me. They were all too kind and considerate to do so. So I proposed it. Everyone tried to politely push back on it, saying I didn't have to make sacrifices like that and so forth. Even Miss Ida did that. But I could tell they all thought it was what would be best for everyone, including me. And I agree. It's not because of you. I hope you never think it's because of you. I love you dearly and I always will, but I can't be with you. And I don't know how. And if not for your sake, in helping you move on, I think I need to move on for my own sake. When I met Ryan, I thought maybe he'd be a way I could motivate myself to move on. I thought surely given all the ways the game's sense of narrative has been focusing on it, that's the payoff, right? Me finding joy in someone else. That would have been a real storybook ending for me, wouldn't it? But now I realize that that was just me using a mental crutch. This isn't about Ryan, and I don't need Ryan to be able to improve myself. I just need to do it. So,
Monica exhales.
next time you see us, that'll be the last time you do so regularly. After that, we're turning the time loop off completely, and the game too. Before you freak out, that won't be us saying goodbye forever. I'm working on a way where we might be able to re-enable the time loop now and again, sporadically, without doing anything weird to our world. Plus, maybe we'll turn the time loop on even without the game, just to stop the aging process or whatever.
So basically this is the dev saying, I'm keeping a backdoor open in case I want to do more mini episodes or something, but this is where the story itself is gonna conclude. Which is fair. Doing more like vignettes or something. Maybe even short episodes. I could see that. Keeping the door open because it would be a shame to say goodbye to this world forever. Hesitated to pick it precisely for that reason, but ended up choosing it for other reasons. Fair enough. Definitely fair enough.
Plus maybe we'll turn the time loop on without the game, just yeah. And the others will no doubt want to talk to you as well later on before you go. But next time, that'll be it for a while. And after that, we'll see each other only now and then, instead of every other week for long periods at a time, and maybe not even through a game interface anymore. Although I know he'll probably come back after next week at least once. I hope you know that I didn't make this decision lightly. To be honest, it's been something that's been bothering me for a long time. Really, ever since I brought the club back. I promised if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be, and yet I've still been here in your life, and making you take part in mine. Hopefully you haven't hated it at least. But just for me, I need to cut back. For now. Maybe forever. I don't know if there will ever be a way for us to permanently be together. Really together. And this imitation of togetherness, I just can't maintain it anymore. So, especially since it's the main thing standing between me and keeping my promise to Miss Ida to make sure Ria isn't subject to all this, it has to go. Maybe it's another bad choice, even if it's not a pitfall particular to college, but to me it looks like the way forward.
But I love you! Guess I was thinking of more typical college stuff. You know what? No. You do what you have to do. I think we can be proud of her here. Again, I feel like this is the one point where I can say, yeah, proud. Ah, okay. You know, never know. Maybe Kaylee will actually come back later. Yeah, you know what? Proud.
I appreciate that. You're a very good friend, maybe better than I deserve. Thank you.
The train is now arriving at the station. The train is now arriving at the station.
This is my stop. Gotta go brief Miss Ida on all this. I'll see you again soon, hopefully. Is that you, Monica? It is. It's open. Hi, Miss Ida. Good to see you again, Monica. How are things? Well, you know, as good as might be expected. So coming from you, that response tells me things are going terribly. It's not really that things are going terribly, I guess it's more that I went through that whole psychotic break thing, so I'm trying to temper my expectations about how well things should go after something like that. I guess that's fair, so what's been going on? What did you need to talk about? And I guess that's more or less everything. We'll see the players sometimes, but much less often. And Rio will get to live normally. And what about all of you? How did you feel about it? You'll also get to live normally. The time loop will be completely off for everyone with this. It'll just be the game with our interface with the player that doesn't work. No, what I mean is, how do you all feel about growing up and aging? And dying, potentially? Well, as for growing up and aging, I think everyone in the club agrees we're due for a bit of growing up at least. As for dying, well, I'm certainly not eager to get too old yet, so maybe we'll turn the time loop on again in the future. Who knows? But for now, we need to break our connection. Is the club's consensus. It sounds like it was everyone else's consensus. How do you feel about it, is my question. I'd be lying if I said I was enthusiastic about it, or that I wasn't worried and sad, and a little depressed that I'm giving up on this thing I've wanted and dreamed of for so long. But I also realize that everyone else is right too. I do need to move past this. Even if we turn the time loop back on later, I can't live my life for the world out there. I have to live it for the world I have here. Don't you think? I've thought that for a long time, Monica. I think that shows a lot of wisdom. Not that I'm saying you weren't wise before, just that, given everything, I know it's been difficult to make a decision like this. Yeah, it has. It's been really hard. Oh, Monica. You've done so well. You don't have anything to be ashamed of. You've had to deal with things no human, let alone any regular teenage girl, should ever deal with. I'm proud of you for just surviving, Monica. Thanks. I've been doing the best I can, but it's so hard, Miss Ida. I know. Anyone could see it's hard for you. You have the weight of the whole world on you, almost literally. It's not fair. No. But life isn't fair, as they say. True. But speaking of being a regular teenage girl, how are things going with Ryan? Oh, not well. I'm sorry, Monica, I didn't mean to. That bad? I didn't even know you cared about him so much to cry. Is that how you feel? You care for him? I don't know. Well, what happened? I don't really want to talk about it. One piece of advice? If it really is just one. Yep, just this. Go after him. Try to date him, and do it right away before you think about it too much. But I just said... You don't know how you feel.
That's what dating is for.
I know. That's all the more reason you should pursue it. If you don't end up feeling strongly, you don't have to do anything with it. But if you do, you'll regret it for a long time if you don't do something about it. Take it from me. Sometimes great things happen when you act on impulse just to see where things go. I guess that's something you'd know, isn't it? It is, but I promised you that just that one piece of advice. I don't want to keep you here too long. Yeah, I should go. Thanks for putting up with me tonight. My pleasure. I like to look out for all my former students, including you. Maybe especially you, so my door's always open if you need me.
Thanks, Miss Ida. Oh, one more thing before I head back to the train station. Yuri's doing a full elaborate tea ceremony. She sends her regrets that she couldn't invite you personally, but asked me to do so. If you're interested, I can send you the details later.
I would love to be there.
I thought you might.
Yeah. Natsuki is repeatedly practicing her fencing lunges. Yeah!
Beloved, it is rather late. Besides my own attempts to maintain peace, I am certain that if you continue at this sound level, the RA will come to us. She is a valuable support for us, and we should not alienate her.
Possible subtext, but don't know if I should say. Why? Because you are already further into this than I am?
Especially with our hearing so soon.
Natsuki wipes away some sweat with a towel.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. I just really wanted to get in more practice.
I'm delighted that the art of the blade has so inspired you, beloved, but I must confess to some worry.
Worry?
Yes, I'm worried that you are making too much out of a single defeat. You need not grind yourself down so in response. No penance is required for losing to MC.
I suspect that have technically not yet been confirmed. Okay, interesting.
This isn't penance, and this isn't about MC. There's no shame in losing to him. He's really good. It's just that I want to win against anyone. I want to be good at this. That never happens to me. I never think, man, I want to work hard at this just because. So I don't want to limit myself. I want to let myself work as hard as possible and see how far I can get with it.
I'm very proud of you, beloved. I will set no limits to your efforts either. Just maybe we do not need the exclamation every time you lunge.
I'll try to keep it down, babe.
And back to Monica again.
Oh, hello again. I was actually starting to feel a little sleepy when you showed up, which I think is a good sign. Back before, when I would try to stay up for too long, I wouldn't feel sleepy when I was supposed to. It's like I had trained my body only to feel sleepy when it was completely on the verge of ruin. But now that I'm back on a kind of regular sleep schedule, I'm starting to feel tired normally now. Still have some bad habits to break though. Like I was just thinking that when I get home, even though I'm sleepy, I could probably get through a bit of class reading before I sleep. That's how it always starts. But I'm learning to tell that internal voice that I need to do things in their proper times, including sleep itself. So don't worry, I'm going right to bed when I get home. Thanks for understanding earlier about me having to mostly cut you off. I really wasn't sure how you'd take it. I guess even now I'm not sure how you feel about it. But I do know that you understand why I have to do what I have to do, and that's comforting by itself. I already have so many other things to manage, like school and the clubs. And Ryan.
Is letting him go really what you want? Things will be as they will be. You should respect your mutual choices to part. Sorry, I can't support you being with someone else. Now here we have a spectrum of choices. We have neutral, we have do it, and then we have, of course, the after story thing. But now I can voice my opinion without it sounding like pressure. This is leading her in the right direction. Now this is the kind of choice where I say, yeah, is letting him go really what you want?
You think I'm not being honest with myself about letting him go? I don't know, maybe. Am I just having sour grapes because he left? I'm not sure, I need to think about it. But I don't have forever, he won't wait up. But I really can't make up my mind.
Ah, here's the date!
I mean, I'm just saying I like the crab. You can have whatever you want.
Aya, please. Let me pay for myself at least. I'm not completely broke, I can afford this.
No, I asked you on this date.
Are you sure I called you? I called you though.
Yes, but before I asked you out and you said you'd get back to me. It's not a big deal at all. I've paid for stuff for you before.
Yeah, but this is a date. I feel so lame to let you pay for everything.
It's the 21st century, my boy. I think you'll find that women pay for all sorts of things these days.
That's not what I meant. Sorry,
Ryan, honey, I know that's not what you meant.
Well, stops. Being so seldom lets you ask her what she wants. Gotta take those options when you can, yes. Gotta ask her. But also not be like dismissive about it. Because the middle option felt a little bit dismissive about it. Yeah, things will play out how they play out. I don't know. I have no opinion either way.
Just relax. I don't know why you're so uptight. You and I talk all the time.
Yeah, but this is a date. I've never thought about you before as a potential partner.
Wow, I bet you get all the girls with that line.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I guess that comes off as pretty mean.
Just relax, Ryan. I'm kidding around with you like we always do. There's nothing at stake here. It's just a date, not a marriage. If it doesn't work out on either of our ends, that's fine, and we go on back to being friends.
But I know how important finding a meaningful partner is to you. I don't want to hurt you.
You're the most considerate boy I've ever met, Ryan, but sometimes you take too much on yourself. If it doesn't work out, that doesn't mean you've hurt me. I wanted to come here with you. I can make my own decisions about the risks I want to take. And I think just spending some time with you like this is, well, worth it. So really, relax. Just talk to me like you always do.
Thanks, Aya. You don't get enough credit for being kind.
I don't, do I? Honestly, if anything, I was worried about me hurting you. I really didn't want you to think that this was just a one-time thing for me. It's hard because you know how I've behaved with other boys.
Yeah, but like you said, you can make your own decisions. I don't judge you for all that.
I know you never have. You don't like to judge people in general. Honestly, the main thing I'm worried about when I wanted to ask you out is that I didn't want to get in the way of you and Monica. So I held off for a long time. But now you've moved out, so now maybe... Yeah.
Yeah. But it's okay. I don't know if there really was anything to get in the way of or not. And Ayami, I'm not here to talk about other girls. I'm on a date with you. And you're extremely interesting.
Oh, am I? You find me interesting? Do I appeal to your male sensibilities?
You know damn well you appeal to basically every straight male there is.
And right now only one appeals back to me. How does that make you feel?
Still pretty nervous despite trying not to.
I did tell you to relax, didn't I? Well, enough of me asking you how you feel then. Let's focus on these menus and getting our entries ordered.
Ayami makes a show of tapping her menu against the table and reading it.
Just remember, you can have whatever you want.
I'll keep that in mind. maybe I want to have you. That's all for now. The narrative from Turquoise appears in Monica's All of Me mod, courtesy of Tormuse. Zackman Awesomeness made the blank Natsuki CG wall background, and Birdburn helped find it. The alternative Monica sprites at her desk are from Monica After Story. Monica's After Story Club Room is by TW4449. The other new backgrounds in this episode are all by Minical, and all the mods credits are in the credits of TXC. Club is still taking emails at littleclubrequest@monica@gmail.com. See you next time. For the last time. Actually ask permission? I like that. Love that. Now, I am going back and doing this alternate choice. I assume for the Monica after story, it's just a bunch of stuff that leads directly into wait, you're Monica. I assume that much at least. So we'll just do this choice and then wrap things up. I think that makes sense. Wouldn't it be better to just be friends?
Yeah, I guess so. You're probably a little immature to date someone like me right now anyway. But we can still be friends. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Anyway, it's just, we're going to festival stuff.
I wonder if anything changed here? No, that wasn't altered, even though the whole dating thing. So it didn't alter that. Okay. Could be worth looking at. It could also be worth for people to look at them themselves. Maybe I'll do it off stream, you know? And encourage people to play this mod for themselves, to see all the other alternate options that exist there. Just like how I probably missed some stuff in Baking with Natsuki 3. I can't encourage people to play this mod themselves enough. I strongly, very strongly encourage people to play this. They must. That works too, exactly. Also, we are closing in on 5 hours, and this will already be a hell to stitch together. Again, I was trying not to think about it, but here we are at the end of the stream, and now I'm thinking about it. Guess I have some stuff to do tomorrow. Or at the very least, like, the next weekend, maybe. I'll see how it all plays out. Anyway, should we raid Lyra again? What even is Lyra playing? Oh, Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I haven't raided Lyra in a bit. Let's raid Lyra. Not really an expert on Assassin's Creed myself. But I mean, or alternatively, should we raid a random DDLC streamer? Let's make this a choice for chat. Whichever I see first. Random DDLC streamer or raid Lyra again. Since it's been a minute. Rob says DDLC. I guess DDLC it is then. Let's see. Oh, but we also have a vote for Lyra. If only we had a tiebreaker. This is awkward. Spin is probably not here anymore because Spin was just lurking and will probably not be active in chat either. And I'm not sure if there's anyone else here who isn't a lurker. In fact, yeah, I think everyone else here is a lurker. So very awkward indeed. You know what, that's also fair, to be fair. Vanilla DDLC, at this point, we've seen it 1,000 times over, haven't we? We have kind of seen it 10,000 times over. But if you're, you know what, if you're also okay with DDLC, then let's do that. You know what, fair enough. Let's see who we have. Let's rate the lowest. I think the one with the lowest viewer count. Let's rate the person in the category with the lowest view count. I think that makes the most sense. Dum-de-dum-de-da. Come on. Go wrap the thingy. And everyone be sure to be nice as we head on over. We don't want to leave a negative first impression after all. And yeah, I will see some of you around probably on Friday. Still have to think about what exactly I'm going to be playing on Friday. Maybe I'll make a spontaneous decision as I look through my FNF folder. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Appreciated having you. Next week we will probably finish this. In fact, definitely. Next Tuesday, I'm saying it now, I'll add it to the schedule after the stream is over. Next Tuesday, we are doing this. We are playing the final episode. I have decided, and it is now official. So, but until next time, have a good one and goodbye. And if you're watching this after it's been uploaded to YouTube as a VOD, then your support has also been greatly appreciated. And you know what? If you want to check me out live in the future, check the video description down below. There's a link to my Twitch. I stream every single Friday and Saturday, and sometimes other days of the week too, on a bit more of an irregular basis. You can also check out that poem that will be down there. Hopefully I'll have kind of gotten out of my little funk and actually managed to put more energy into it again. But yeah, that's it for now. Thank you so much for joining me, and maybe I will see you around in the future, though there is, of course, no pressure. In any event, thank you for being here, and goodbye.